to alleviate that boundary option on the right hand side. But this time around, go straight down the ground, only for a single.
Chris just managing to get away from the strike end after scoring the boundary first 6 of the innings or of the morning. Also, this match is just a game of numbers. Quickly how the run rate can change in a space of 2 deliveries.
Yeah, it can certainly change, and it goes back to my point of being able to rotate the strike. And sometimes getting big overs is just really about doing this. Get your boundary and get your singles. So it's about just getting that one boundary and an over, and then the rest you can just simply just rotate the strike, and you find yourself getting an 8 run over very quickly. For example, now they're already 6 runs into this over. You get 2 more runs here, and the deliveries are remaining. It's a big over. Already 6 runs per over in this over. That's a really good run rate to go about. Score your boundary. Once you score your boundary, rotate the strike. Simple cricket.
Misses out there. Had seen an opportunity to just try and let the ball, that reverse sweep, which many cricketers have included in their armory of shorts, especially for this format of the game and the T20 format. And of the 15th over, it is 67 for 1. 8 runs coming off that over. Machiza continues from the Charlie end.
Manu, we've seen this politician will go about to 80 deliveries. It is in 62 runs in now. You're 15 overs into this game. You don't want to find yourself here 30 overs in still trying to pick up a wicket. What ways would you then look to pick up wickets as a Badgers coach?
Well, one thing for sure that I've seen is that the batsmen aren't too comfortable. You just need to keep probing, bowling at the right channel, right length, and just making sure that these batsmen keep playing. But also, you don't want to let the batsmen become comfortable and settle in. So it's very important that you keep them guessing. Change of bowlers may do the trick.
Short again, goes past mid-on, just marginally. Well placed, would Brits say. That one just marginally going past mid-on.
Looking at that shot, looking at how the ball didn't rise as quickly as Brits anticipated it, just goes to show the pitch is on a bit on the slower side. Spoke about the tennis ball bounce. Goes once again and saves a certain boundary there. Could have been back to back. And a practice shot by Snyman, who's probably saying should have hit it much harder and tried and clear the field or the fielder.
certainly think that shorter length here on the surface is probably not the best length to bowl. I think more of the back of the length finish line straight to the batter is much harder to pick apart. If you look at all the deliveries that have been bowled straight or in line with the stumps, I haven't really gone for runs outside the one that was hit straight over the top in the previous over. That one a bit leg side-ish, tickled around the corner for a single by Britt. But you have to just be there and thereabout. And I'll even bring up that square leg in, put in my square leg up, put in a straight field ball straight here. Sometimes after 15 overs here on the surface, you don't get much to work with within that ball. Especially if you don't have those guys that can reverse, get the ball to reverse. Just that simple plan sometimes just really works in cricket. And obviously it's easier said than done when you're up here in the commentary box.
That's why me and you are sitting here comfortably talking about cricket and not in the field playing. These two batsmen now look well in, and surely they need to kick on now. Probably from the 20th over, they'll probably say, we've seen about enough. Let's try and get the score and the run rate up.
See all these singles here, taking a single, get a boundary just over, it turns the whole complexion of the over, makes it a really good one. Smart play here from the Eastern Storm, especially this partnership of 6 and 88 deliveries. Drop short and cut away. Cut away with some serious venom. Got that one through that gap in the previous over. And this time around it does the same result. Very, very good shot that. The point, it was about a meter or two away from the point. Fielder, he could barely get a hand on it. That's how well timed it was.
Partnership by these two starting to grow, starting to be dangerous for the Badgers. They need to find a solution. They need to break this partnership. You know, when the partnership grows, batsmen become comfortable and they start seeing the ball bigger. These two well in now. End of the 18th over, 79 for the loss of 1, and it will be the drinks break. Yuri Snyman on 41 of 49 deliveries. Chris Britz 34 of 50. Partnership now with 74 runs of 92 deliveries. We'll be back shortly for some more cricket.
Welcome back. Just after the drinks break, with the score on 79 for 1 wicket lost after 17 overs. Really good partnership building up now between the pair of Snyman and Brits. A partnership of 79 runs with just 92 deliveries, edging closer and closer to that 100-run partnership. Just 26 runs shy of that. They'll want to get to that. It is Snyman sitting on 41 of just 49 deliveries, and Brits on 34 of 50. It will be on strike now with bat in hand. Snyman, who I've said already, is on 41. Is 9 runs short of that 50 mark, and it will be the Garden Route Badgers searching for their second wicket. Now learning commentary, still with Mbani Klope.
Kamba, very important for these two batsmen to refocus with a change of bowling being seen there. Liam Alder with left arm spin. Good shot immediately after the drinks break by Yuri Snyman, being able to pierce the gap between mid-on or mid-off and the mid-wicket. Snyman moves on to 45 of 50 deliveries. Surely these two need to continue and kick on from here now.
Chips his one in the air. It does Snyman this time around. Gets a single after scoring that brilliant boundary through the covers, or just past mid-off rather, between the cover and mid-off region. Really well timed stroke, but this one doesn't time it as well. Chips it down straight down to mid-on. To bring on strike his batting partner Brits. He's also been nothing short of brilliant.
Very well bowled there by Alder, forcing Brits into a forward defensive cricket trot. Very important for these two just to keep the scoreboard ticking for the next 3 to 5 overs. Score looks very respectable, from 5 for 1 to 85 for 1. Very well bowled there. Chris Brits, very hard man, can hit the ball a very, very long way.
That one keeps a bit low there. Brings us to the end of the 18th over. It is 85 for 1 after 18. Good start after the drinks break for the East. They're still picking up a boundary and getting 6 runs in that over.
Very good start there. Very often we lose a wicket immediately after the drinks break. There'll be another change in bowling from the end that we're sitting, which is the Ekurhuleni end. We'll see the skipper himself. Richard. An all-rounder, taking the ball. Wants to break this partnership. A partnership that is growing in leaps and bounds. Each and every delivery, these two batsmen are there. It becomes much more dangerous.
Yeah, these two batters will certainly want to capitalize on this game here. They've really got some good starts. I want to make sure they cash in here as best as they can.
Not timing it there, Chris Brits. Clipped off his legs there. One more. Edit to the tally.
Yeah, these two guys in their previous game that they played in the Northern Cape, in Kimberley, they both got starts. They never managed to convert. Eurus Neyman scored 38 of 66. And Chris Brits was at 36 of 69 deliveries. So both guys will have something to play for here. They weren't setting the total, obviously, in that previous game. They were chasing a score, a minimal total of 114, 115. And this one is a different kind of game now. They're here to set total, so they need to cash in, they need to score big. And usually they're the other guys that the Eastern Storm relies on heavily in terms of run scoring, the top of the order. They're very instrumental in terms of them being able to set a good total. Oh, full toss. Oh, nasty one there.
Yeah, definitely called a no ball. Apologizes to the batsman immediately.
It looks like Heath Richards, the bowler, who lost control of that to Richards. No ball has been signalled by the umpire as a free hit to a B. He has an opportunity now for Snyman. To cash in and go big and get those 2 runs in this ball here. He's got a freebie ball where you can just go all for it.
We want to go wild. See what Yuri can make of this delivery. Hits it. Will just fall short. Oh! He's run him out of nothing. Tele just throws to the wicketkeeper's side. Eurus Neyman, who had been coasting along.
I think Pele didn't expect that on himself, so he was just chucking one in, thinking he'd already maybe delayed there in terms of not taking the catch off the free hit. And obviously on a free hit you can't dismiss a batter off a run out. And Pele, what an absolute brilliant throw from the boundary, a few meters off the boundary. A bullet of a throw, rips the stumps off, and Eurus Neyman has to walk off. He'll be disappointed by that. He was strolling across thinking, I'm in. He was trying to signal to the umpire he felt he was in, but he has to walk off.
Eurus Neyman goes for 48 of 86 deliveries, or sorry, just to correct that, of 55 deliveries, having scored 9 fours. Feels a bit hard done, but from where we're sitting, looked like it's his own doing. Tele just threw towards the keeper's end, and it just hit the stumps. And the umpire, unfortunately or fortunately for the Badgers, signaled that he had not made his ground. And unfortunately for Eurus Neyman, he needs to walk back to the pavilion. It is 90 for the loss of 2. It is the 19th over. We see Kabelo Sekhukhune walking into the crease. A veteran of this side, sporting the number 66, has been around the block, or has been around the Stormers setup for a while. Will want to capitalize, will want to make use of the foundation that has been laid. Very respectable total of 90 for the loss of 2 wickets. There's about 38 overs left still to bat or to bowl in these innings. So plenty of cricket. It is of course the CSA YouTube channel, Division 2 One Day Cup.
Oh. Interestingly enough, the last time I was here watching the Eastern Storm, Sekhukhune was dismissed in a very similar fashion, played it onto his stumps. He does sometimes, is a bit susceptible to that ball, that back on length delivery. He likes to rock back on the back foot and play it under his eyes. And the last time he did that, he kind of inside edge onto the stumps. That was about earlier this year, late last year. But yeah, I'm sure he would have put that pass behind him. And Hurix Neyman misses out on yet another 50. He was on 48 there. Misses out on his 4th 50 of the season. Brings out Sekhukhune into the crease. He will be joining Christopher Brits.
I think the lesson learned there is run your first very quickly, and when you do ground your bat. One around the legs, runs, chasing it to the boundary, and it reaches the boundary, goes for 4. Banele Kele encouraging his teammate Machiza, saying Kubeka, which means continue.
The boundary takes Brits to 41. 58 deliveries. He's only managed to score 150 this season. As Brits. This season has got a best of 53 in a 4-day game versus the Southwest Districts in January 29th this year. So just about a month ago. And the next one was the previous game of 36, and he scored. Certainly a lot to play for him. He'll want to get over that 50 mark again.
Dumele Kabelo Sekhukhune not timing that one perfectly.
Yeah, also Kabelo Sekhukhune also is in need of some runs as well. His best score of the season on 45. Also a 4-day game. Same game as well as Christopher Brits, who scored his 50. He scored 45 in the first innings and 28 in the second innings. In also.
And of the 20th over, it is 95 for the loss of 2, and there will be a commentary change.
Very good afternoon, or still morning, sorry, to Owen.
Yeah, still morning here, and interesting wicket there. Snyman going, I was watching while it's on another room. But running like a daisy gully there, and good throw from Pele. Unfortunate, they they've been going nicely with Briz building that partnership. Almost an 80 runs, But breakthrough for Burgess, breaking that partnership.
Yeah, a much needed breakthrough there. The partnership was looking dangerous. It was on 76, that partnership. So it's a much needed breakthrough there for Golden Route Badgers. Mr. They naughty stuff. And they steal a single to the Eastern Storm.
Yeah, misfielding there from that backup, and the Storm taking advantage of that and crippling in that single there. That score going to 97 as we see Skukuna and Brits at the crease at this point. Brits on 43 from 60 balls. Richards in attack. As you see, that Skukuna is still new at the crease, so at this point it's a matter of keeping that scoreboard ticking. But as we know him, he's kind of a dangerous batsman once he settles down there, Skukuna.
Yeah, he's definitely due for some runs, and he'll want to pose some danger for his side or for the opposition. But what's important for him, we have to get himself in first before he looks to pose any danger. Still got plenty of time to bat. We're only 20 overs in. But what's nice about it that he's coming with that ball a bit older. A bit older, and he can able to then take his time. Maybe give himself about 5-6 overs before he really tries to go for the run scoring. This is a true surface. You can score runs here. It's a matter of just getting yourself in here. And this I've seen plenty of times here on this surface. And once you are able to just allow yourself to get in, you can really cash in. There are runs on offer. Those type of shots you don't want to play.
Yeah, swing and miss. Yeah, definitely you can. He's playing at home. This is their home ground. Then obviously they have a bit of an advantage knowing the surface here. But as we said, he just needs time to settle down. But will they just give him that time to settle down? Looks like Richards on an attack here. He's bowling well. 1.5 overs bowled, 8 runs conceded. As he come in also and get that dot ball. Some exuberance here from Burgess players edging each other to keep on going. Run rate is going to 4.7 and over. Totally different from the last game that was played here. We're edging from 5 to 5.5 the whole of the first innings.
They certainly. It's a loose stroke again from Skukuna, trying to fetch. He just needs to really just allow those balls to go through at the moment. Doesn't need to go chasing for those type of balls. You get an outside edge there, that looks like a loose stroke. Yes, you can get maybe the thinking behind it. He wants to get going, he wants to get some runs. Early on in your innings, you don't want to be flaying at that ones and playing those ones. But anyway, it is 98 for 2 after 21 overs. 21 overs in now, Owen, and maybe it might be still early to call, but what is a good respectable total here that you could think the Eastern Storm would be comfortable in terms of defending on this type of surface? You could see then already that it is kind of batter friendly. So what type of surface what type of score are you looking to set here?
I'll say 250. It will be a better score to defend comfortably. As Alda come in to bowl his third over here. 12 runs conceded so far. Top 50, I presume, is a good score, but we've seen that also 250 being chased here. So, but so far, going at 4 and over, 4.7 and over. Eastern Storm need to put that run at above 5 if they want to get to that 250 mark. But pressure is on. 600 Burgess bowlers coming in hard here.
Oh, lovely stroke by Kabele Sukune. Reverse sweep, beating that 45 fielder there, and it's just about a backward point.
Yeah, a bit of entertainment here from Sekhukhune. Obviously, spectators will love that. Guys watching a bit of too much World Cup here. And ladies and gentlemen, with that boundary, that gives us 200 up, 103 runs, 97 minutes played so far, 134 balls played, and Sekhukhune entertaining the crowd.
I think that's a very good shot option there by Sekhukhune, because you've got the player up there at about the 45 backward point. You beat him there, you're certainly getting a boundary, and you don't even need to get much better on it. Pretty quick outfield out here in Benoni. And kind of a pressure releaser. It's about kind of manipulating your field here and knowing your run scoring options, the batter against your spin, against your seam, and that is definitely a good run scoring option for him.
I want to do another reverse sweep, but this didn't work out properly, resulting in a dot ball, and that's the end of the over. 22 overs gone here, 103 is the score with a fall of 2 wickets. Out of 3 overs bowled, 16 runs conceded. I'd love to see one of the Proteas players playing that shot in, when we're playing against India in the World Cup with a full stadium, just to silence the crowd. It was a good game, Proteas winning against India with the full packed stadium.
Yeah, you definitely want to do that to the Indians. And you certainly did silence the crowd there up in India and Ahmedabad. And followed up that win against the West Indies. Got another game against Zimbabwe coming up as well to wrap up the Super 8 to really qualify for the semi-finals. It's going to be a big game though between the West Indies and India. Whoever wins there qualifies for the semi-finals. So a real game to play for, a quarter-final game that is.
Just around the corner there for a single. Yeah, that's a big game there. Will Hetmeyer stand up and silence the Indians?
How big will that be for the West Indies? Or even for India, being able to be knocked out of their own home ground tournament. That would be such a big statement. I'm not too sure if we'll see as big of a crowds if they'll be knocked out there. They'll have something to say about that, the Indians. We've got plenty of Indians and Pakistani and Bangladesh viewers on ours that are listening here, so they'll definitely have some few thoughts on that.
I think the thing is, Indians love their cricket, and obviously they're hosting the tournament. They'll come to watch some cricket. I hope most of them basically have bought tickets for the semis and finals, as they always think India will be in the semis or finals.
Yeah, why not believe in your home side? India came in as probably one of the favourites into this tournament of the T20 World Cup. So you want to be part of that. You want to be part of the big games, the semi-finals, the finals. And you want to have faith in your home side being able to qualify for that. And they are the defending champions after all. Obviously, this will make for an exciting tournament. But anyway, we're here now at Benoni. Score 106 after 22 overs and a loss of 2 wickets. Eastern Storm still rebuilding in a new partnership, sitting on 16 now of just 24 deliveries, 17 now of 24 deliveries. At the crease is Kabele Sukune and Brits, Christopher Brits. He's a set batter on 47. He's searching for his second 50 of the season. Last scored 50 a month ago in a 4-day series game. Hasn't been able to score since in his previous game. Scored 36 as well. So he's in, I think, maybe half decent nick is Britzy. So you want to capitalize here and cash in big. He's already got himself set on 47 of 65 deliveries. What's important is his batting partner to be able to give him the strike. So good and not to get himself bogged down and share this load of this pressure that may be on them right now.
Yeah, he came in pumping Brits in his early stages of his innings, but now he kind of slowed down. Just 3 runs shy of his half century, 47 from 65 balls, and Sekhukhune 7 from 15. As ladies and gentlemen, 23 overs has been bowled at Willamore Park Stadium in Benoni. The weather changing here and there, windy as you can see on our side screen there, some trees shaking up, but boys are out and about in the middle having some fun here. 108 is the score, 2 wickets down after 23 overs. And Outer 3 overs bowled, 16 runs conceded, and Richards 3 overs bowled, 13 runs conceded, as we see Outer coming in to bowl his 4th over here. Where are you watching the action from? Come around if you are in Benoni and enjoy the action.
What you can see Sekhukhune against Aldo is that he is looking to be aggressive. Doesn't want to be bogged down by the spin. See, he's constantly looking to play positive strokes straight down the ground. And it's important for Aldo to identify that Sekhukhune is trying to get some runs, to be able to bowl that wicket to wicket line. So if he does make a mistake, you cash it.
Yeah, so far so good here from Outer. 3 dot balls in a row. Squeezing in Sekhukhune here.
Finally gets a single, that's Sekhukhune.
Let's change in field as we have with the left right arm combination here. Richards is Outer coming around the wicket. Another dot ball. So far so good here. 4 dot balls in the over. Can he finish strong and get that wicket here? Dot ball to finish off the over, ladies and gentlemen. 24 overs gone, 2 wickets down, 109 is the score. Eastern Storm taking on 6-gun Badgers at Willamore Stadium in Johannesburg. Out of there, finishing his 4th over, 17 runs conceded, and Richards 3 overs, 13 runs conceded. Brits still need to get to that half century, 3 runs shy of his half century. Spectators coming in here, guys sitting down under the trees enjoying the cricket here. Come along, have some fun.
We'll have a change in bowling. And Zach Momberg bowling all rounder is Zach Momberg. Coming around the wicket to the left-handed batter, Sekhukhune Kabelo. Interesting action that he has. Does Momberg, very smooth, easy.
Yeah, he got rested a bit there. He had bowled 3 overs and conceded 22 runs. And now the captain deciding to bring him back. So let's see what he's going to be doing here.
Full toss onto the legs and a good fatal effort on the boundary. That will take up Brits to 49 now. Just 1 run shy of that 50. And looking good has been Brits. 49 of 69 deliveries. Got given a freebie there on the legs. And Mumberg, who you said struggled initially, is coming back on again.
Yeah, that ball there, Sekhukhune not wanting to risk that, sending Brits back. So he doesn't want to have his partner Brits to lose his wicket. He's just 1 run shy of that half century. Can he get it on this ball? Let's wait and see. He still needs to wait for that half century mark.
Good line being bowled by Mumberg so far. He's hitting that line. After that first, second delivery of ball that was fed on the legs. Everything else has been on that back of the leg line. And that's the line I've been talking about this morning. That's saying that is the line you want to bowl you on this surface. You don't want to stray too forward. You don't want to be too short. You want to be on that in-between length. That is not easy to drive, no easy to play on the back foot. And played in the gap. Easy stroke there. That will take him up to the 50. Christopher Brits brings up his second 50 of the season. Really good stroke that. Brings it up with the boundary.
Yes, great shot there. What a shot to get that to that half century mark. 53 runs from 72 balls. And with that 53 runs comes 7 fours and 1 6. And time to raise that bet. Well done to Brits. And he continues, ladies and gentlemen, just pushing that to point for a single. To finish off the over, 4 overs from Mawek, 30 runs conceded so far, and 25 overs gone, 2 wickets down here, and the score is 170. What a knock there from Brits, staying at that crease, cutting through to that half century. Had a fantastic partnership with Snyman, and at this point building again that partnership with Sekhukhune, this partnership on 27 runs.
He's bowling a nice partnership again here. He's never feel better. So going there. Good shot again. Could be pushing on for a second. They are pushing on for a second. Good running. Yeah, Brits will be the guy here. He'll have to be the guy to go big. He's the guy that's set, that's in. And if in order for them to get a score that 250 mark to 300, he'll be the man that I have to stick around. Someone has to get in and around close to that.
Yeah, he has settled down. He has really, gone through quite a number of bowlers. He knows what to expect. And he's a man of just building that partnership with Sekhukhune. As I said before, he knows Sekhukhune can do the job. So it's a matter of complementing each other here and keep that scoreboard ticking.
Yeah, that's what's going to be Sekhukune's responsibility. Just to keep on rotating that strike. Get yourself in as easy as possible. Don't get yourself frustrated on the other end of trying to face so many deliveries. You've got a guy on 57 of 75 deliveries who's scoring at free will at the moment. Give him the strike. Let him do the work. He's the one that scored the bulk of the round so far. Just like that. Goes down on one knee. Does Christopher Brits. And hits to the way down past that deep mid-wicket region. Into that square leg boundary. A really good shot there. Piercing the gap. Yet another boundary now. In 2 overs for Brits. He's on a roll now. Best score so far this season for him.
Yeah, he's on a roll. A bit of trouble there for 6 Burgess.
Oh, rocked on the back foot, hit away with disdain, and goes all the way for 6. Big hit there by Christopher Brits. Takes him up to 67. 10 runs now of his bat in this over.
Ladies and gentlemen, we call that a boom shakalaka. Well connected here by Brits. He's running amok at this point. What a shot there. Still going. This time just a single. And thus, with that boom shakalaka, that's the first 6 of the innings, ladies and gentlemen. As we finish off the over, 26 runs, 26 overs played at Willamore Park Stadium in Benoni. 2 wickets down, and the score is 132 with that great over there from Brits. He was now on 68 from 78 balls. What a shot. And these two really enjoying themselves in the middle here, with partnership moving to 42 runs.
Yeah, it's moved along quite quickly thanks to the bat of Brits, who's been absolutely brilliant this morning. Started off like a house on fire and has really continued that now. Seeing it like a beach ball at the moment. Oh, try to circle across and pull the other one away. Seeming like he's going for everything right now as Brits. Very comfortable he is.
Yes, comfortable indeed. Have that confidence at this point. The eyes set in. It's just a matter of putting his feet on the accelerator here. Enjoying the moment. As Mobek come right on around to Sekhukhune, who is now on 10 from 21. It has been corner wide, and the batter is checking a single here. Not the right place to ball. Let the batters whack for those runs. That's 7 wides in the inning so far. We saw Malak struggling a bit. That's why he got a bit of rest. He still need to keep on working hard here. Coming into Brits at this point. Coming on all right. Dot ball here. It's a matter of keeping on working hard.
Yeah, he has to keep on working hard for his team, for his side. They're heavily reliant on him right now. He can't go lackadaisy, as we said already. They really lost a wicket of Snyman. A soft dismissal that was. A quick single. God, it might be a tight one. Oh, had to be a clean gather to be able to get a run out there, or even close to a run out. A good rotation of strike between this pair, applying the pressure on the field.
Yeah, quick single there. Saw the gap. Let's keep that scoreboard ticking. That's the talk between Brits and Sekhukhune at this point. And that is working for them. Hello. Are you awake? That's Mobek to Sekhukhune.
Yeah, nice short one there. Nice, well directed. Just passes that bat there. Sekhukhune trying to play it over the top. Trying to play a cute stroke over the bat, but keeper's head. There's 4 this time around. They direct hit on the stumps and they steal a single. Naughty runs again being taken. Good awareness between this pair of Sekula and Christopher Brits. Their partnership has quickly moved over to 47 of just 50. Scored 137 for 2 after just 26 overs. A good score to have at the halfway point.
Yeah, good awareness by the batters. Yeah, they are taking every run that comes their way. And a bit of frustration there from the bowler, Mobeck. Unnecessary throw. As Mobeck finished that over with a dot ball, 5 overs from him, 35 runs conceded. That's a count of 7 and over, and out at 5 from and 5 overs bowled, 32 runs conceded, 27 runs overs gone here, ladies and gentlemen. 2 wickets down, 137 is the score. Eastern Storm taking on 6-gun Badges at Willamore Park. 3rd round of the One Day Cup. A lot of action, cricket action happening here or throughout the country. That run had gone up at this point, going at 5.1 and over. As we see changing bowling here. Liam coming into bowl.
Took it around the corner, another good single being taken there. Good awareness again. He was aware that fielder there and that short fine leg wasn't quick off the blocks, and the reactions were pretty quick there by Brits, who blitzed through to get that single. 70 of 82. Looking absolutely dangerous as Brits.
Apologies there, it wasn't a change of bowling. This Aouda still continuing his bowling, coming into bowl his 6th over at this point. I say quite a number of spectators come in here. Really enjoying the action here. Not so hot, not so cold. It's a good day to come watch some cricket, spend some time with family. Kids can have some fun by the grass bank there. Tight bowling here from Liam Aouda.
Quick single, and they get it again. Good running. The last couple of overs, and he's stealing some singles from Garden Red Badges.
Yeah, I mean, it's really a good awareness, you know, attacking on the fielders who are showing a bit of lapsing out there, and these two keeping on that scoreboard. Ticking on. We see 28 overs bowled, 139 on the score. As we see Tele coming back into the attack here for 6-gun Badges. He's bowled 5 overs already. Very economic, 13 runs conceded and 1 wicket in his bag.
Not just a wicket, he's also got a run out in his bag as well. So responsibility, he's got responsible for 2 wickets today, is Tele. Got a brilliant run out of Snyman off the boundary. It was a free hit delivery. It was hit up in the air. And he probably would have backed himself to take that one, although it wouldn't have resulted in the wicket, but he would have restricted the second run, and he certainly did restrict the second run by getting the run out of Snyman, who was lackadaisy, as you've explained, Derwin. Oh, nice delivery at the back of the length line, just snipping back slightly.
Yeah, coming back strong here. Tele. A good day for him so far, good outing for him.
What a delivery that was that he picked up the wicket.
It's good delivery. And Snyman there. Taking his time. Another quick single taken here. And well done by these two batters. And ladies and gentlemen, with that quick single, it's 50 partnership up here for Sekhukhune and Brits. That partnership coming from 60 balls, 12 runs from Sekhukhune and 39 runs from Brits, 35 runs from Brits. Another partnership building here. Can Burgess get a solution to this partnership?
That partnership just going over that hour's mark now. They've been there for some time now, these two. And they know the responsibility they have together right now. Sekhukhune also bowling quite nicely his innings. And here went to also cash in on the start he's had so far. 25 deliveries, 13 runs. Score on 441 of just 28 overs. So here one, two. These two are so important, these top order batters, in terms of getting runs. It's obviously still yet to bat. Very good batter in Duan. Marais, also in decent nick. He recently scored a 50 not so long ago. Grant Thompson, the captain. He also wants to have his own say with bat in hand. The wicket-keeper batsman in Brandon Hicks. So still plenty of batting yet to come for the Eastern Storm, but what's going to be important is these two to stick around and be there for as long as possible and allow those middle order, low order batters, or rather say middle order batters, to be able to have a nice platform to just go big at the end. Short up in the air, and it could be a wicket, and it's taken, and it's Pele with a short one, well directed, and picks up the big wicket of Christopher Brits, who was set on 72 or 91 deliveries. What a delivery, what a well directed short ball. I did say it earlier, yeah, if you bowl this one well directed, you can find the batter struggling to control it, and that one was not well controlled by Brits, who has to walk off, who was there for 115 minutes of 92 deliveries. He only faced 52 darts and scored 8 fours and 2 sixes of that brilliant innings of 72, but has to go off now. And will bring to the crease Duan Marais, and will break that 50-run stand.
Yeah, great batting there from Brits. They put some runs for the team here. And one thing I liked there from Pele, he was already celebrating before that catch was taken. He knew that was gone. And it's a big wicket, like we were saying. Burgess need to come up with a solution here to break this partnership. And Pele coming in and getting that wicket. That's the fall of the third wicket here for Eastern Storm. And it's a big wicket falling here.
Yeah, certainly a big wicket, and Pele again in the game, picking up yet another wicket. That's his second of the day. Picked up the early one of Kim Ersty in the opener. Kim Ernest, sorry. And now picking up yet another big wicket. Responsible for 3 big wickets. The opening wicket, the breakthrough that they much needed for the Golden Root Badgers. Then picking up that run out of Yurik Snyman, and now yet another wicket picked up. Yeah, took out Yurik Snyman on 48, who was very set as well at that time when he was dismissed. And then now picking up a brilliant wicket of Brits, who was on 72 of 92 deliveries.
Yeah, he's having a good time out in the middle there. 6 overs bowled, 15 runs only conceded, and 2 wickets in his bag. As we see Auda coming in for his 7th over. It's time for Sekhukhune and Marais now to build that partnership again.
I think you could argue it's relatively 2 quick wickets. Yes, there were plenty of runs scored in between that period, but 50-run stand broken and a really good time for the Garden Route Badgers. Partnership that was looking very dangerous. What's very important here for this Garden Route Badgers side is not allowing them to bowl in yet another partnership. Because when you allow teams to build those 50-run, you put another 50-run partnership on this scoreboard right now with maybe another 60 deliveries, for example. What that does, you're looking at you being like 30, 33, 34 overs. It takes you over the 200 run mark, and allows now the Eastern Storm to go big in that last 15 overs. So you want to be able to pick up constant wickets. Or at least not picking up the wicket. If you not pick up the wickets, drive the runs as best as you can. And by doing that, you create pressure. And then by creating pressure, you pick up wickets. Oh, soft lad. Soft. You want to take that as a bowler.
I've seen 2 misfields here, and batters taking advantage of that situation and scoring runs. Previous ball, it was 2 runs scored from the misfield, and at this point, just one run. But the most important thing is the scoreboard is ticking. Last ball of the over, coming left arm around to Sekhukhune. Just jabbed and single to finish off the over.
Yes. Yeah, single to finish on the over. So good. And he'll be now the important man now. He's so good. And he'll be the one having to at the end of that over, we'll have change in commentary. We'll bring back Bani Klope, and I'll be gone.
Yes, Mbali Klope, the veteran, had a bit of a break. How was the break?
Well, took a walk down to the other side of the park. Very good Saturday setup with families. Got gazebos, kids running around, playing on the other side of the field. Sele continues. Guided to third man by Sekhukhune. Seemed to like that lap shot during that ramp. Saw him tried off a much quicker Zach Mumberg the previous over.
Yeah, second shot he has played so far. You've seen also some reverse sweeps from him. He has entertained the crowd. We like cricketers like that. Bring some vibe to the stadium.
Very busy character. This Kabelo Sekhukhune has been around the block, has been around the Storm side for a while, and very quick too. For a man of his build, takes off, his takeoff, always anticipating a run. Eastern Storm going about it at 148 for 3. 31st over this. Banele Kele coming right around this time. The 1-2, asking for 2, and says no.
Yeah, I would say Kwele is man of the moment at this point. Coming into bowl his 7th over, 6.3 overs bowled, only 18 runs conceded, 2 wickets, in his bag and also effecting that run out.
Man of the moment indeed for the Badgers. The Garden Route Badgers. 6-gun grill. Garden Route Badgers. It's the full name of the side.
Ooh.
Bump ball there. Got you excited? Thought it had gone to hand.
Thought it was. That would have been a good over for Kele, who would have backed his third wicket here. But bump ball it is. And he's still got 2 more balls to come in the over. What a lovely day in the East Rand.
Moving towards the 30th to 40th over, what would be the target for you as a skipper of the batting side and as a skipper of the bowling team? What would you say? Let's try and restrict them to.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we see 150 up here for Eastern Storm. But looking at the run rate at this point, going under 5 and over. And I've said from the start, I think 150 will be the score. But 250 will be the score. But it's a matter of how 6-gun Badgers will bowl here. Can they restrict Eastern Storm to below 250? As I said, 250 may be kind of a good score to defend. Not very comfortable, but defendable. As
Yeah.
you see the end of the over there, Kele 7 overs bowled, 20 runs conceded, 2 wickets in his bag. 151 is the score after 31 overs.
Liam Elder continues from the Charlie end. Has bowled 7 overs and is conceded 39 runs. Will bowl to Gavilos Kukune, who's now on 18 of 31. Maybe today is his big day. Maybe today is Gavilos' day. Has been a live wire, very busy. Going about it at a single. Spoke about 250. I just still think if they can get to the 200 mark within the 40th over, then you can double, sort of, not try and double, but just try and get another 100 runs in the last 10 overs, provided you still have wickets. So it's important for these 2 batsmen to still be there around the 200 mark, 40th over.
They have to be there, but they have to make sure the scoreboard keeps on ticking. As they, at this point, is what they are doing here, taking those quick singles. Very positive, these 2, and Kukuna there sweeping out to the boundary and going for the second run. Good running here.
Good running there from these 2. Well anticipated. As soon as the ball went to the boundary, we saw Cabello taking off like Speedy Gonzalez. Runs very quickly, his first run.
Yeah, I like his mentality. He's here to take on the fielders. And at times it put pressure on the fielders, and then fielders can make a mistake and you get that second run.
Also just keeps the scoreboard ticking. It's very important when you score your runs, score as many as you can. Quite a number of school kids. And also I just like how this partnership is slowly but surely growing. Now on 15 runs, no risky shots, It's been on the carpet all along. Plenty of bump balls getting people at home excited. It is the end of the 32nd over. It's 156 for 3. Kabelo Sekhukhune on 22 of 35 deliveries. Glenn Marais or Devan Marais, 6 of 8. Plenty of batting still left.
Yeah,
Plenty of overs left in the day.
there was a bit of excitement there from Kwele from that last ball. Enjoying himself by the boundary there at mid wickets. As we
See a change in bowling. Carl Jacobs comes in from the Ekurhuleni hand. Jacobs right arm leggy will want to strike early. Has got a field of 4, 5. Now there's a change in the field where you'll have a cow corner and a deep square, and you have a sweeper long off, a short mid on. So anything beyond our short mid on here will definitely result in a boundary. Definitely one if it passes the bowler. Having seen the very first 2 deliveries, just like to see bowling action.
Like we said, ladies and gentlemen, third round of games today. But looking after the second round of games, most runs scored by Jay Van Skalk of SA Imaging. So 173 runs.
Good runs there. Has gone past the fielder. Will it beat the other fielder? It does beat the fielder. Goes for 4. A very welcome boundary for Tumelo Sekhukhune and his Eastern Storm side. Beautiful carpet field there. If it goes beyond,
A chess by the fielder there, trying to extend himself, trying to dive to cut off that, but that was gone. That thing was spinning off that carpet outfield at Willamore Stadium. I was talking of most runs. Van Skalk, 173, and also he is the highest scorer so far in the tournament. He has scored 142 runs in one of his games.
more
Can
deliveries.
someone surpass him today? Let's wait and see. Lying second is Arat Blanchet, SWD. He's on 155 runs. Highest score, 133.
Pick up another 4 for Kabelo Sekhukhune. Now just breaking the shackles, gaining in confidence, takes the score to 166.
We have seen between these, mostly from the betting pairs that we were having, one better will be having a goal doing the job. The other one will be just supporting the other batsmen. This is what we are seeing at this point. I think Sekhukhune has taken that leading role. He's the man who is on fire at this point. 31 runs from 39 balls. Can he keep on going? Partnership is building here. 25 runs so far between these two. And Jacobs finishing with a dot ball here. 10 runs conceded in his first over.
End of the 30th over, or should I say 33rd over, and it will be a drinks break. Just a recap of what has happened this morning. The Badgers winning the toss and electing to bowl first. Not a bad loss for the Eastern Storm. They are currently on 106 for 3. This is the 33rd over. Governor Sekhukhune on 31. Yunus Naiman run out just too short of half a century, and his Cam getting a nasty one in the second over, bowled by Banele Cele, and was caught in first slip. And we had Chris Brits coming in and being caught after having played very well for his 79 of 92 deliveries. It is drinks. We'll be back in a few. Welcome back. If you've just joined us, it is the CSA Division 1 one-day cup. The home side, Eastern Storm, is taking on the 6-gun grill, Garden Route Badgers. It's a beautiful sunny day for the moment. We've had various bouts of weather in the morning. We started off with a gloomy day with plenty of clouds, with the wind blowing. But as the day has progressed, we've seen the sun come out. And the pitch is now baking. Very comfortable batting pitch. And we'll see a bowling change immediately after the drinks break. Sintu Machiza coming back on.
Yeah, took a break after his 5 overs. Can he come and cause some trouble here for Eastern Storm after that rest? I think at this point, Pages, the main aim is to break this partnership before they can cause a bit of trouble. They are on 25 at this point, and one thing about them is they are taking every run they can. Good awareness between these two, keeping the scoreboard ticking.
Immediately hits one in the air. Given Marais falls into no man's land, is picked up by Banelektele, who's doing the sweeping duties on the offside boundary. Will keep him at a deep mid wicket. You've got a fine leg, a third man, and sweeper for the left-hand batsman. Anything beyond mid-on, mid-off is definitely a boundary. And is given him, trying to nudge it around his leg. Empire feels that it may have touched the bat, to the dismay of Kabelo Sekhukhune. We spoke about this pocket of or period of play where immediately after a drinks break as a batsman you need to refocus. It's the end of Kabelo Sekhukhune having been there for 63 minutes, facing 41 balls and going for 31 runs. Well batted. It is 167 for 4. It is the 34th over.
Yes, some excitement around the stadium here. A lot of kids watching some cricket, enjoying the fall of that wicket here. Sekhukhune gone. We were saying these two were putting on a partnership here. They were building on a partnership that was coming up nicely, taking keeping that scoreboard ticking. But Majiza coming back after that rest and striking here, begging his first wicket. 5.2 overs, 21 runs conceded so far. As we see the captain Thompson coming in to join Marais. He needs to stand up here for the team and put on some runs on the board. Run rate going at 5 and over at this point. Still need to go up if they want to put a comfortable score to defend.
Checked back immediately. Nearly cut the skipper, the home side skipper Grant Thompson, into half. Heard the oohs and ahs. Got the bowler and the keeper very excited.
Yeah, Pages at this point excited. They have taken a wicket. We'll say, of Sekhukhune. He was a bit of threat to them. And obviously have the confidence and the excitement is up.
Obviously the ball not coming to the bat or onto the bat as quickly as they thought it would.
I got a prediction. I think for the big game that we're talking about today, looks like Kaizer Chiefs going to have 3 and Paris 1.
And that will be the first boundary as Grant Thompson gets off the mark, takes the score to 171 for 4. Talking about the big game, big football game here out in South Africa, ranked amongst the top 5 derbies in the continent. Kaizer Chiefs Pirates chock-a-block stuff. But we've got plenty of cricket here on the CSA YouTube channel. Very well stopped there in the gully area.
Yeah, good fielding there to finish off the over. As we saw a captain there stamping his mark with that boundary. He's now on 4 from 4 balls. Murray's 8 from 10. As 34 overs has been bowled here at Wilmore Park. 171 is the score with the 4 wickets. 6 Badges taking on Eastern Storm. Badges winning the toss and electing to bowl first. And Storm putting on the score, 171. What will be the final score here? They are going at 5 and over at this point.
Obviously, you are looking at a good score here would probably be 250. But plenty of overs. We've got 6 wickets in hand. Already this total of 171 is a bit of a challenge for other teams.
Yeah, cricket is a funny game. Anything can happen. As we see Jacobs coming in to bowl his second over. Kai from Ekuhuleni end had a big runs conceded in his first over. 10 runs conceded. Can he reduce that in this over? So far so good. 2 dot balls.
Dot balls around this period start creating pressure on batsmen. Shot of anger. Perfectly timed and perfectly placed around the cow corner area. Takes the score to 175. Devon Marais, who hasn't been in there for a while, has now become the senior partner. These two have an opportunity to just create a meaningful partnership.
Good comeback there from Jacobs after being hit for that boundary. So 2 more deliveries to come. Some excitement there, big shout. But umpire not flinching on that one. Kind of going down leg, I think from my angle.
Did it pitch in line? Don't think so. Beautiful delivery. Perfect leg spinner. Pitched outside off. Went away. Batsman tried to go after the ball. It is the end of the 35th over. It's 175 for 4. Eastern Storm here at the Benoni Willamore Park Oval.
Yeah, that was a good finish there from Jacobs, trying to lure the batsman. An edge there may have gone, but dropped also behind by the keeper there. But great way to finish off the over. As we see Majiza back into attack, coming in for his 7th over.
Good shot and a good run stolen. Knew that the fielder would have to move towards his left, which is his weaker side. Was able to quickly scamper through.
I know one of our colleagues is listening here, Taki. He's a Pirates fan, and obviously been looking forward to that game, but unfortunately, Turkey, that game, Pirates will be losing it.
Only a Sundowns fan would see a loss before the 90 minutes finished. 4 more runs added to the tally, moves to 180. Very well timed. These two are starting to look dangerous. Partnership getting into double figures, and they've managed to score 4 boundaries of the 13. Just to correct my maths, it's three boundaries of the 13 runs partnership. Are we likely to see them deal in boundaries then rather than singles?
Yeah, but at times it's a matter of waiting for the, respecting the good balls, waiting for the bad balls, and it's unnecessary at this point just to lose your wickets. They want to build that partnership, put runs on the board. Two more balls to come here. Majiza. 6.4 overs, 30 runs conceded. So far so good for him. Can he finish strong here? He has got 1 wicket already in his bag. Anticipating to bag another wicket. Can he do it in this ball? On this ball? It's coming right time around to Moraes. So that is right arm over, and
Devin Moraes finishing the over, just pulling the ball to long on, is able to pick it up. Looks like these two will want to just try and score quickly. 4 more overs. I had projected a total of 200 around the 40th over. Still doable, still possible.
yes, your prediction is still on here. So you've got 4 more overs to come to that 40th over mark.
Will be interesting to see how the batsmen go about having to deal with Carl Jacobs, the leggy operating from the Egurleni end here. Edged, and will certainly reach the boundary.
Yeah, as you said, man, the scoreboard ticking. And talking about wickets, we after the second round of games, leading the wickets table is T. Radebe from Limpopo. Ball 10 overs, conceded 52 runs, and bagged in 5 wickets. Are we gonna see a change after today's games? Obviously, can he maintain that, or he's gonna drop?
Don Khadebe on Thursday took a fifer as we saw Limpopo beat the CSA emerging side. Bowled very well for his 5 wickets. Was the pick of the bowlers and was the difference between the bowling team, the 2 bowling teams. Very good comeback there. 5 runs already, 3 balls to go. Important to play sensible cricket. try and rotate the strike, try and get as many singles as you can in an over. Does really make a difference.
It's a thinking game, ladies and gentlemen. As we see it, the change in field there. Anticipating the third man, short third man. And no run.
End of the over. It's 187 for 4 in 37. Grant Thompson and Devon Marais currently on the crease for the Eastern Storm. Operating for the 6-gun badges, Machiza and Jacobs. Looks like Liam Elder will be brought back from the Charlie end just to finish off his overs.
So we are looking at 13 runs from 18 balls from your prediction here.
Still doable. But also for the badges, it's important that they break this partnership, which has now moved to 20 runs, starting to become very stable. Liam Elder still has 2 overs left, hasn't picked up a wicket, and has gone for 44 runs.
Yeah, we've seen also the run rate going up there, 5.1 at this point. So, bit of balanced situation here for Eastern Storm.
They'll probably want to see him off. Very dangerous bowler. One of the most talented spinners I've seen, left arm spinners. Was part of the Lions side. Hopefully the sun will stay out for a while.
Pressure is on here. Outer. Body well. Dot balls coming in. Pressure building in here for Thompson and Marais. 2 balls to come. Bit of there's spell there. Starting in a single being taken. Some oohs and ahs. Quite a good crowd here at Willamore Park. Guys enjoying the action here. And you in Ekurhuleni, what are you doing today? Grab that cooler box and come and watch some cricket here.
Was very short but could not capitalize. Got to him as much quicker than he anticipated. It is the end of the 38 over, 190 for 4.
Eight from 9 for Thompson and Marais, and 23 from 29 balls. A partnership up to 23 runs at this point. Run rate at 5 and over. Action coming to you live from Willamore Park Stadium in Ekurhuleni. I would say a beautiful, beautiful day to come watch cricket here. Bring the kids, it's a weekend, have some fun. As we've seen, one of the games on the other field is just finished, and the Litlands are by the grandstand enjoying the cricket here. And obviously, they have some of the guys playing here as their heroes. As we see Jacobs back into action, bowling his 4th over. Right start, dot ball.
Yeah, looked like it was a googly. Guided into the 3rd man area. Will it beat the fielder? Manages to run and catch up to it and is able to haul it in. Short 3rd man doing the job there, saving a couple of runs, 2 to be precise.
Yeah, good chase there, but only saving 1 run. Good running from the batters, 3 runs off them. Capitalizing on that. Here to put runs on the board. It's about time to accelerate here. Eyeing for that 250 mark.
Still plenty of overs. 11 to be precise after this one. One more delivery left. Jacobs will want to close off this over very well on a high. Plenty happening in and around the ground. If you're home, you may be hearing the sound of a scooter, music. That's just how lively this area is.
Yeah, that's the end of the over here, ladies and gentlemen. 39 overs gone. 196 is the score with a fall of 4 wickets. As a 6-gun Badgers taking on Eastern Storm. Badgers winning the toss and electing to go first. At this point, Eastern Storm doing the work of putting runs on the board. What's your prediction? What will be the final score for Eastern Storm here? What do you think will be the most comfortable score to put on the board? Our prediction is 250.
Minus 280.
I will stick with 250. Let's wait and see as we see Auda coming to bowl his last over. 9.1 overs bowled, 47 runs conceded so far. Second dot ball, excitement here from Badgers. Enjoying every moment. As we have said before, I think Auda is doing his job here, keeping those dot balls. Yes, he hasn't got the wickets, but he's keeping those runs dry. 3 dot balls so far in his last over.
Just missing out there on a full toss. One more delivery of this over. Scores 198 for 4. 40th over done. spoke about the 200 mark.
Yeah, 200 mark. That's 2 runs shy of your prediction, buddy.
Well, it's around the 200 mark. Think about it. 40th over.
We are in the 40th over now, getting into the last 10 overs of this innings of the Eastern Storm.
Very well stopped there.
Really good stop there. I think he could have maybe tried to attempt the catch there because he went back to it instead of going attacking the ball. It was pretty flat. I think it was just got too late off the back foot there. It was tail. I hear you gents speaking about the predictions of this game. Scored 199 now. With into the 40th over, or 41st over. Sweep down to mid wicket, cow corner region, only for a single though. 200 up now for the Eastern Storm. Up in the air, could be opportunity for a catch to be taken over the head of square leg and a drop catch. It wasn't an easy one, had to turn around and he puts it down. The fielder at short third man. Opportunity missed there to pick up the wicket of Murray. Or rather, Thompson.
Looks like these two will want to start pushing in the last 10 overs. Fortunately, that wasn't an easy one. And as soon as he had to turn around, look for the ball, it became very difficult for him. And by the time it comes back, it's way quicker than you're anticipating it. It's dropping at a rapid pace. Or rapid rate.
Yeah, that one was up in the sky for a long time and he couldn't sit underneath it. The fielder at square leg, or third man rather, short third man, had to settle in early there. I think just lost it as he turned. But he actually got there at the end of it and then didn't manage to grasp it because it landed in his hand safely but popped out in the last moment. That brings us to the end of the 41st over. It is 203 for 4. 9 overs remain now. So it'll be interesting where we finish off at this point. 2 batters already. Perez on 28 of 39. You could say he's pretty much set. And then you can see Thompson also starting his innings at 17 deliveries. But these two will want to take this out right until the end and cash in. And hopefully get over that 260 mark, 60 more runs here in the last 9 overs. That'll be a good finish.
Banele Cele coming from a different end this time. Bowling from that end for the first time today. Has always been operating from the Ekurhuleni end. Now has changed ends to the Charlie end. Has bowled very, very well. Very well guided to the third man area. There's no slip, so it's a very safe shot to play.
You just start to wonder when they'll go big again. Or the Eastern same side. Still got some wickets in hand. Still a few batters still yet to come. Oh, shot over mid wicket, and that one will go for the boundary. As I was saying, when they'll go for it, they'll certainly go for it right now. And there's Marais, I'll take me to the 30s.
These two certainly going after it now. They are showing intention, they are showing aggression. It's been evident in the last 2 overs. They want to get on with it. Owen spoke about 250, I spoke of a 280. And what would your prediction be?
I think more than prediction or anything, I think a score between from this point onwards a 260 mark would be a really good score to defend you on this surface. Yes, it's probably going to be pretty flat to bowl on, but if you bowl in the right area and the right disciplines, you can create pressure. We've seen that shorter delivery hasn't been the easiest to play on the surface because of its sticking. Short again, pulled away down to deep square. But you have to really direct it well, that short ball, if you want to bowl. You can't bowl at chest height or at waist height. You have to really get it up there and in and around that helmet badge area where it's going to be hard to pull. But if you give it on the chest height, you're going to be packed away for 4. Or you're going to either be cut away.
And also, you need to be quicker in terms of pace.
Quick single taken, no, good running. They're pushing for a second. Brilliant running.
Very good running there. Spoke about these two upping the tempo.
That's the end of the 42nd over. It is 212 for 4 after 4 wickets lost. 8 overs remain. Eastern Storm going a decent strike rate now, right at the end. Looking to unleash now and go for a big finish. Plenty of players on the boundaries. We've got a 3-2 split. Now to the Garden Badgers. In terms of the field, deep cover in place. Deep cover, mid on, deep mid off, and deep mid on. A cow corner in place, a deep square, a short third man. Backward point. 45 in a backward point, and a cover in place. Oh, big one. Goes long, and we'll go into the change room's roof. What a stroke by Marais. Big hit that is. Certainly putting their foot down now, right at the end. Oh, the Eastern Storm. Storming their way into these last 10 overs.
It's getting there. Just looking at the stats, it's a 50 partnership between these two batsmen. They have been at it at a rapid rate. Partnership is a 51 or 54 deliveries. Then want to accelerate. Spoke about a 260. 250, I spoke of a 280. So anything beyond those scores will be good enough.
Short again, cut, but it might be only just be a single.
Could have gone for 2 if they ran quickly.
It would have been a tight second there if we would have gone for a second one. I think referee saw the turn down the second. Powerfully hit straight down the ground. And just a correction there, it was Thompson who hit that 6 there, it wasn't Moraes. Hit that powerful 6 down the deep cow corner region onto the roof of the team changing rooms.
Grant Thompson, skipper, and very powerful man.
Looking to unleash again there. Which ends the 43rd over. 220 for 4 now. 7 overs remaining at the rate they're going at about 8 runs per over. We're right at the end now. So make for an interesting finish. Or maybe that 280 mark you're looking at there in Bali.
260, between the 260 280 mark.
I think 260 might be even more comfortable at this point. They're going at 8-10 runs per over. 10 runs per over now.
Looking to add another 70 runs.
Yeah, that takes them up to
280, 290.
So I think 270 will be a good in-between score for a good finish.
Let's
Give them
see.
10 runs per over. Short and pulled away into the gap in mid-wicket, but there's cover on the boundary. Quickly covered, good fielding.
Devon Moraes just practicing that shot again. Looks like he doesn't want to hit on the ground. He wants to go on top. Very well stopped, but they managed to steal a single. Runs are important around this time of the game, and we are on double Nelson. Don't know if you have superstitions or beliefs.
Oh, could be a chance again, missed. Held on to it for too long. The fielder in the covers, brilliant fielding effort though. He couldn't get the throw in, ball was stuck underneath him. You can get double Nelson all you like. It's about playing the right kind of cricket, yeah. Short up in the air and over the short third man. Looked like it was going towards square leg initially, but actually tickled around the corner. And that's a really good boundary. Could be yet another expensive over this.
Yeah, it has been a good pickup. Now starting to find the gaps, these two putting the pressure back onto the fielding side. Oh, missed absolutely everything and taken by the keeper, taken by surprise. Definitely saved 4 more runs or 4 more byes. Going very low to his left, that is the keeper. Slowing it up and down by Sanele or Banele Kele, and finishing off this over. 1 more left in his spell. It's 227 for 4. We are in Benoni for the CSA One Day Cup. It's Division 2. And a change in bowling. We'll see Zach Mumberg coming back from the Ekurhuleni end. Open the bowling for the Badgers side.
Zamir hasn't had the best of days with ball in hand. He'll want to do a lot better now. Try and pick up a wicket just for his side rather end. They're leaking a bit of runs. 7 runs that previous over that he went for. He wants to going to go less than that. Dot ball to start off. 45th over.
Dot balls are magic around this time.
Oh, full toss. And Empire signals no ball. Oh, could be another run out of a no ball. Oh, close.
Whole lot happening there.
Took 2.
No ball being signaled.
3 runs of that delivery now. And the free hit yet to come. If this goes for a boundary, a 4 makes it 7 in this over. A 6 makes it 9. That's going to be a very long over for Mumberg. Can he bowl in the block hole and restrict them just to maybe a single or even a dot? That would be gold. He chose to go for the sweep and good thinking there by Mumberg. Went wide, didn't bowl in his region where you want the ball, had to change his shot.
I think also at times you anticipate one that will be fired into the stumps, and immediately when you start moving, the bowler is able to pick up what you're planning.
Full toss again. Only a single this time. They turned down the second. Oh, another full toss, another no ball. What's happening here?
Yeah, Zach failing to grip or failing to come to terms with the grip of the cricket ball. And obviously there's a conversation between the 2 umpires. That's the second illegal delivery. No harm intended there by the bowler.
Another no ball, not punished.
One thing that the Eastern Storm have failed to capitalize on is the extra balls, extra no balls that have been bowled. One resulted in a wicket where we saw a run out take place earlier in the day.
They bring the Meadow up. Interesting decision that. Oh, this looks straight.
Straight, half-hearted appeal from the bowler. not convincing and not convinced by the bowler. Those are the two umpires.
Cut and beats the fielder, short third man, and gets a boundary. Could have been a much better over there for Mumbo, but goes for the boundary right on the last ball of the over. And becomes a real expensive one, goes for 11.
Very well adjusted by the batsman. Could see the bowler was going wide. Had to adjust himself as he was lining himself up. Banele Tele will bowl his last over of the innings, of his spell, of his alerted overs. Wants to finish up on a high. Able to rock back on and swiveled it around. Goes for 4.
Starts off the over with the boundary. Banele bowling a bit wayward there, and then allowed a no ball again. Yet another one. That's the 4th of the game. Yet another free hit. 5 of that delivery now. Not doing themselves any favours are the Garden Red Badgers. Score moved over quickly to a 243. Yeah, no. Lack of discipline at the end. Madri is huge here. Another note. Oh. Trying to pull out the soccer skills there is Manila Tele. I can't get the ball onto the stumps. But yet another no ball not punished.
Yeah, spoke about no balls not being punished. The Stormers failing to capitalize and put them away. That is one delivery you can't get out of being bowled or being caught. But you can lose your wicket if you are run out.
Oh, shot straight and goes all the way. Hits the side screen. Powerfully hit there. Palmares. Oh, Thompson rather.
Takes them to 250 in 282 balls. 28 fours and 4 sixes. And 250 minutes. This is of course the 45th over.
Oh, it's going for another boundary. Oh my word. This is turning out to be a real expensive over now. 254. Still a couple of balls remain in this over. Tough going now for the Garden Red Badgers. Could be staying down a big total. We spoke about 10 runs per over would take them to 290. They could be well onto even a bigger total. Oh, almost guarded, almost a cheeky one there to end the over, is it?
One more delivery left. Will be interesting to see how Marais will fare with this. He's on 47.
Yeah, this is an absolute massive partnership. 88 of 77 deliveries. Thompson on 46 of 35. Oh, yet another sneaky single being taken.
Empire signals buys, ends the over. It is 255 for 4. End of the 46th over. Grant Thompson on 46 or on 45. A total of 12 extras counted there. Spoke about extras the other day. Once again, extras are the talking point. Good shot. Is able to pick it up, hold it in. Thought the over had closed out previously. It is now the end of the 46th over. 257 for 4. Looking at a maximum or minimum total of 280 if these two keep going at the rate they were going of 10 and over. They're looking at well above 280. But we'll have to see how Zach Mumberg, who's operating from the Ekurhuleni end, will fare. These coming over.
Yeah, I think they might add on about 30 more runs onto here. 30 more runs onto here takes him up to that 290 mark, which ends up being a really good total. Oh, really well guided pass, that short third man, yet another boundary on the first delivery of the over. And that will be 50 for Thompson, a brilliant 50 that is. 50 of 37 deliveries, came in no time. Certainly proud of that.
Captain Fantastic, scoring 50 of 37, 5 fours and 2 biggies or 2 sixes.
Hit past the covers, could be another boundary. There's cover on the sweeper boundary. They only get 2. So far this over's already gone for 6. The first 2 deliveries.
2 more added to the tally. Takes it to 263 now. Plenty of balls still left within these innings. And he's hit it, and it's gone all the way. It crashes or lands in the stands. Thompson adding more pain or adding more woes to Zach Mumberg. Partnership goes to 102 of 82 deliveries in just 52 minutes, 10 fours and 3 sixes. Thompson accounting to 59 of those runs, and Marais on 39 with 4 extras. Big over this one, 3 deliveries bowled, really sitting on 12 runs.
Trouble. Bang! Up, but could go into hands. Straight down the third of the field, that deep cover. Thought he had timed that well and hit that over the cover region.
Has been taken. That's the end of a beautiful inning. Very short, very sweet. Brought plenty of runs. 59 of 39 deliveries in 52 minutes. 5 fours and 3 sixes by Captain Fantastic, Grant Thompson, which brings in Braden Hicks, who made his debut the previous week. Still 3 overs and a delivery left, sitting at a run rate of 5.8. Spoke about the 270, 280 mark. Still achievable.
Certainly I'll get to 280, yeah. I think the matter of can they get to about that 300 mark, that magic mark. They get to 300, yeah. I think that's a match-winning total.
Definitely anything 300 is a total that's going to be very challenging and hard to go after.
Yeah, it puts the batters immediately under pressure. You Garden Route Badgers. I think they'll be disappointed how they got to this point. I think when they find themselves at this partnership building, I think they would have been thinking to themselves, oh, maybe we'd be chasing 270 at most, 280 at most, maybe, if we don't bowl well enough. Now they're looking well under. They're looking in dead barrel into that 300 run mark now in terms of chasing, with about 3 overs remaining.
Yep, 3 overs remaining. If you score at 10, you get to 299 or 300.
So Marais still out there. Hit straight and could be long, but not hard enough. Which will only be taken for 2, which will take them up to 271 to bring us to the end of the 47th over. It is 271 for 5 now, with 3 overs remaining, 18 deliveries remaining. How much more can they get on the board with 18 deliveries remaining in the Eastern Storm? I'm sure they'll be really happy with this total, but I'm sure they know that their work is not done. They want to get themselves in a comfortable position and maximize these last 3 overs remaining. Still got Marais, the crease, who's set on 47, hunting down that 50. He's recently joined by in the crease by Braden Hicks, the wicketkeeper batsman. And we'll have Macheza, Centre Macheza, to come into bowl.
Just looking at the field, you've got 5 on the boundary, saving boundaries. Ran the first one very quickly. By the time Long On came in to pick it up, he was already on his way down, halfway down the track.
I see what that intensity, that kind of running, what it does is it puts the fielder under pressure, makes him look up all the time as he's running, and that's what hence you see that misfield there. Dot
Stopped. Beautiful magic delivery. Dot ball there.
No.
Played. 2 more. Added to the tally there.
And 2 more that will bring up the 50. Oh, Dewant Marais, who's played brilliantly as well, scored 51 now of 57 to 56 deliveries. Only faced 25 dots in that. 5 fours, and he spent about 81 minutes there, just over an hour and a couple of minutes. You want to close out the innings here. Oh, full huge appeal, but sliding down leg.
Also, 2 sounds there. Sounded like a bad pad moment. Playing a miss there. Very good delivery. It's a magic ball. It's a dot ball. Very important at this time of the innings that you try and get as many dot balls as you can.
Goes big, but not big enough. Just chopping short on the square leg. Got the inside half of the bat. Didn't get the time he was looking for. It's a decent over from Majeza.
Very good over, especially if you don't go for a boundary around this period. Zach Mumberg will continue.
Yeah, you'll have to back up Majeza in this over when he comes back on. Can't go expensive again. Go expensive, yeah, in this over. Anything over that 15 run mark takes something up to 290 going to the last over. Oh, nice start. And what's
Good start there. Very good start. Spoke about backing Majeza up.
Yeah, what's important also is Braden Hicks is on strike. He is not in at the moment. And you want your in batter to face these last couple of overs. Tries to go hard is Braden Hicks. They're pushing hard for a second. Sails him down the drain.
Mix up there. These things do happen, especially at this time of the match when you're trying to score as many runs as you can. Braden Hicks unfortunately run out. Miscommunication there.
I think the two might have been on there.
You can see that he walks off very mad. Looks like enough runs on the scoreboard. 280, 270.
I think we're going to like there, Braden Hicks. So really good his weekend. He's not allowing him to stay in, trying to get maximum runs.
Fully agree. Senior partner will probably have a laugh about it when he gets to dressing room. Say, hey buddy, two was there, two was possible there.
I don't really think they need to win the second there. They just keep the strike as well. It's not bad, so to me, they won over. That's exactly the only balls that I have against this game. Scored 20 runs. Scored 5 sixes and that and 34s. Oh, full toss. Yo! That's gone up. Could be a catch and brilliant one at the end.
Very well taken.
Oh, no ball signal by the umpire. Am I mistaken?
Empire signals. Unfortunately, Aman Khan walks back.
Oh, it seems like another wicket stands.
Was a legal delivery. 7 down, 2 more overs, or should I say 11 deliveries left. Finally, Zach Mumberg gets the wicket, Aman Khan was there just for a single ball.
It's been a really brilliant 49th over so far from Moonberg. And 2 wickets in this over.
Changes the complexion of the game, but looking at the runs around the board, still a very good total.
I don't think it changes the complexion of the game much, honestly. I think the total on board is good so far for the Eastern Storm. Good enough total to have and set in the first innings total here at Willamore Park. I'm sure they would have loved to maybe get close to the 300 mark, but I think they'll take a 280, 290 total.
Strays leg side. Empire says just went over your stump.
Empire gives the benefit of the doubt to the bowler there. I think what's been good about this over is the fact that the end batter hasn't faced much of the deliveries. He's fallen to the new bowlers most of it, which makes it even more difficult to score runs or to cash in at the end. Yeah, nice Yorker, and only gives the one ball to the end batter.
Very important to finish off on a high.
Yeah, you don't want any momentum to change or search. You know, this game of cricket is all about momentum. And if you take momentum into changing room and win these last 2 overs, pick up wickets, you come into the changing room but with a bit more confidence. Hit straight, only for a single. They'll take that single, which will take them up to 279 after 49 overs. 1 over remaining, 6 deliveries. That'll be faced by the end batter Marais on 52 or 58. Interesting last over yet to come now.
Probably will target a total of 10 more runs to get that tally up to around the 290 mark. But if there's an opportunity to get to 300, I'll definitely make use of it.
Yeah, it has to be a massive over to get to 300. Maybe a few loose strokes to cash in on. Has to start off the boundary, apply that pressure onto the bowler. Much easier. Here's the first ball in the last over. Oh, that's the start you're looking for. Boundary. Strays down leg and tickled around the corner, beating short, fine leg for boundary. Takes him up to 283. Exactly the start they would have been looking for the Eastern Storm in the final over.
Yeah, exactly that start that you spoke about. You spoke about getting a boundary quite early in the over. Very bad delivery, trying to bowl in the block hole and missing the mark. Devon Marais just lapping it around. The short 45, and once it beats him, it definitely goes for 4.
A much better delivery into the block hole. They push him hard for a second. They will get it, I think. And good running there.
Good running from Devon Marais there. As soon as they hit it, he was set for 2 and is able to make it with ease.
Again, hitting that gap. They'll probably push hard for a second again. They'll probably get two. Once again, over now. It's worth 8 runs already. With 3 deliveries remaining. Two sixes here in the last 3 deliveries. Get them just about close to that 300. Outside edge. Could be another boundary. Trickles down for 4. 291 now. Big total this is.
Yeah, spoke about a 300. Spoke about getting to above 280. This just becomes a very mammoth task as a betting side, especially in the second innings.
Shows how important that was for Moraes not to face that second last over. Clips it leg side and the under boundary. Back to back boundaries. Takes him up to 295. A 6 year will take him up to 300. 295 is a really good total so far. 1 over remaining. And the final over, an expensive final over this is. Get a boundary here, it's 299, chasing 300. My word, what a finish it's been.
It's been an exciting over for the betting side. Not a great over for the side on the field. He'll want to make sure he finishes on a high. And a big shot. Luckily, is able to pick it up on the boundary. Saved a certain boundary which would have taken the total to 295 to 299. Just one short of the 300 that I had spoken about at the start of the over. Very well betted. Very good innings to Devin Moraes, who finished on 70 of 64 deliveries with his team total of 297, losing 7 wickets in their 50 overs. Very well played. Just looking at the scorecard, you had Snyman, who scored 48, was run out in a very silly manner. Chris Brits contributed with 72 runs of 92 deliveries. Dumeles Kukune also was in there with the runs, and Devin Moraes and the captain Grant Thompson had a brilliant knock there.
Yeah, and a brilliant knock that is, and a brilliant innings that was. And look at the bowling figures. Maybe the only standout 2 bowlers there was Ele, who probably was the pick of the bowlers. Picked up a run out also to add on to that. A run out of Snyman, and those 2 wickets, that early one he picked up of Ernstine, and he'll be happy about that. But in terms of in general, the bowling, not much to speak of. Moonberg picking up those last 2 wickets at the end, he was pretty expensive. And then everyone else kind of tried to chip in. Jacobs and Richards, but not really much to speak of in terms of wickets column. But we're in the score on 297 for 7 after the 50 overs. So that means 298 is the score to chase here for the Garden Route Badgers after putting the Eastern Storm side into bat when they won the toss. So there's plenty to play for here in this second innings and a lot to chase here. And somewhat is a batter-friendly conditions. We look forward to the second innings, and please do join us in about 40 minutes after the lunch break.
Tega no girala. Aga nagsay.
A very good afternoon and welcome again back to Benoni at Willamo Park. It is the Garden Route Badgers into bat now, chasing a mammoth total of 298 in their second innings. They were the ones that won the toss and decided to bowl first, and they didn't bowl their best, and Eastern Storm were up to the task early morning. It was gloomy conditions, what seemed to be bowler-friendly conditions when they came in. But the Eastern Storm were the ones that capitalised and managed to post a decent total. And I say decent, bit more than decent. 298 that they have to chase down here to the Garden Route Badgers. It will be the Eastern Storm now that will be set up with the task of defending that total that they've set. Total that was set by their batters who really contributed, mainly their top order batters, in the likes of Snyman with 48, Brett 72, there was Duan Marais also in getting the 50, and as well as Grant Thompson. And so plenty of 50s in that order, but 4 of those in that innings, or 3, including that 48 of Julius Snyman. And my name is Gamba Nyika, and I'm not alone in commentary. I'm with Owen. Owen, good afternoon. Your thoughts?
Afternoon, Kamba. Yes, good score here. 299 to win for Badgers. You guys were correct with your predictions there. You were predicting 300. Bali was predicting 280. So mammoth task here for 600 Badgers. Leading 299. It's a good afternoon here in Benoni. Sun is up now. The skies open up a bit still windy, but good weather. Good crowd as well coming down to watch this encounter. As we see Tablanche and Valley opening the batting here for Badgers. Still need to put some scores on the board. And Khan opening the bowling here for Eastern Storm.
Oh.
I would say comfortable score here for Eastern Storm, considering they are at home ground. They really have to use the home ground advantage and try to snatch another win here, coming into this encounter after winning their second game. As you can hear, very exuberant Eastern Storm players. They know they've posted a good score. Can they go around to defend that? 2 balls to come here from Khan in the first over.
Yeah, good start so far by Khan, hitting that back of a length line, which is usually a good length to bowl here on this surface. In and about that back of a length, fullish line. That is just around about that fifth stump line. Usually does ask a lot of questions, the batters, but the question is, can he be consistent enough to stick to that line and be able to apply the pressure on these 2 opening batters in Ruan Tablanche and Yasin Valley. Good cover drive played by Yasin Valley. Was there to drive, got full bat on that, but hit to the field in that backward point region. Brings us to the end of the first over. It is none for no wickets lost.
Yeah, good start there from Khan, Eastern Storm. As the strategy obviously is to put pressure on the batters from the word go. They are chasing a big score and still a lot of cricket to come here. 49 overs still to go. Rate required is at 6.1 an over. We have seen in the first innings the maximum he went was 5.4. Can Badgers surpass that run rate?
The required run rate is not too bad at all. 6.1 per over. It's and the surface does allow for you to score runs. I think what's important here is actually bowling partners. It's something that you saw very often with that batting innings of the Eastern Storm. They built plenty of partners. So I think there's about 3 or 4 50 run stands in that quest of 298. Short, a nice short delivery, well directed. Good delivery to start off there. Jesse James. So just a correction, Andrew Rasmani to start off with a nice, well-directed short ball, letting the batter know he's right there and is there in for that contest. Bangs it in short again, up in the air, there's an opportunity, catch taken. The short ball ploy works. 2 short balls to start off his spell from Andrew Rasmani. This time around, the batter goes for it and straight into the hands of the third man. It was literally a guided a fielding practice almost kind of catch that. Soft dismissal, have to say.
Yeah, early strike here for Eastern Storm. Yasin Valley gone for a duck after facing 2 balls here. This is definitely what Eastern Storm are looking for. Striking early, putting that pressure on the batters and defend that score. Early strike, as we have seen. First wicket down here in the second over. Early strike by Endro. Played well as well last Saturday on this deck, on this field. But definitely not a good, not as tough 6 gun badges we're expecting.
That's certainly not the start that we're looking for. Owen. You want to be able to nullify that new ball, be able to get to the power play without being unscathed. And already in the second over, it is Andrew Rasmani to do the damage and pick up that wicket. Soft dismissal, guided down to that third man. Maybe could have just left it, didn't really need to play at it. Wasn't forced to go at that one, maybe, but he was just felt like he was pressured to do something about that short ball ploy. Sometimes you just have to watch those, especially the first one was much well directed. I think that one was a pressured delivery to play at, but the second one was a bit wider, maybe even there to cut away, not to guide to third man. But nevertheless, 1 wicket down, and no runs on the board yet. Brings to the crease Carl Jacobs, the number 3 batter, an all-rounder. This Carl Jacobs had a bit of a time with ball in hand as well. Didn't manage to pick up wickets. But what he'll need to do here is get runs on board for his side and get them off to a good start. Here's Andrew Rasmani. Goes fuller this time, a double bluff. I do apologize if you hear any sirens in the backgrounds in our stream. There's a building that is currently maybe under construction, if I'm corrected, or a car, I'm not too sure, but the alarm is going off consistently, so we haven't managed to get that switched off yet. It's right across the ground, so if it is pretty loud on the stream, we do apologize for that. Short again, but not as short as the first 2. Clear plan here by Andrew.
Yeah, 2 men jeeps behind his commentary box here. That's where the alarm is coming from. As we see Rasmani into action here. 2 more balls to come. This over, great start from him. 1 run conceded so far, and 1 wicket in his bag.
Yeah, it's clearly pushing the batters to the back foot as Rasmani. He's definitely not bowling anything full. He's only bowled 1 full delivery so far in this over. Everything else has been around about that short back of the length line, which isn't an easy length to play here on this surface. We saw two wickets that fall off the short delivery. Back of a length this time. Back foot punch, straight to point. Brings us to the end of the second over. It is 1 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, first over for Rasmani. 1 run conceded there, 1 wicket in the bag. Khan, 1 overboard, no runs conceded. What a great start of by these two, exacting pressure onto 6-gun Page's batsman. Valley there succumbing to that pressure, losing his wicket without scoring some runs. And at this point, Blanche and the Jacobs at the crease. The Blanche still need to go off the mark as we see Khan coming back for his second over. He's gonna come right on over to Jacobs, who's taking his time to mark his guard. Forward defense, dot ball. Respecting the bowler here. I think with this confidence here from Eastern Som, that'll be the confidence Pirates will be having tonight. I hope so. It's a big game, fully sold out.
You gents really love your football, don't you? I'm a Kaizer Chiefs fan, so don't want to hear the confidence of a Pirates supporter at all.
It's not that I support Pirates, but I'm just saying of the two, maybe Pirates will be the better team. There's only one team that is much better.
Oh, don't want to hear it.
As we see Khan coming out nicely there, swinging off the batsman, resulting in a dot ball.
Yeah, Khan has started off brilliantly. He's been absolutely consistent and backed up on the other end by his bowling partner in Rasmani Andrews. Really nice to see them hitting their lengths early. It's showing why they're the home side. They know exactly where to bowl, hitting their straps early on. Oi, nice delivery again. That one slightly jagging back in really good rhythm. There's Khan. You want to get yet another breakthrough for the side, yeah. But what's important here for the Garden Route Badgers to get past this initial storm that's coming from the Eastern Storm. Just really be able to absorb the pressure and maybe be able to identify that, okay, look, things are not going away exactly at the moment. They're bowling really well. It's just about respecting their bowling. And then when things do open up, maybe when there's a change bowling, then go for it.
Yeah, as you say, his first 10 overs are very crucial for the batters. It's a matter of staying in there. Customize yourself to the crease. Keep that eye in. And after those 10 overs, once you survive those first 10 overs, then it will be time for you to cruise. We've seen Valley not able to survive those crucial moments of the game, but can these two, Jacobs and Blanche, survive it? On the other hand, bowlers will be wanting to pounce on you as early as possible. Seems there is an injury there.
Yeah, that ball was hit powerfully at backward point, and it was hit viciously on his leg. It is Duan Mares down on his haunches, ripped up his knee. You can see he's uncomfortable. I don't know if you can see, it might be off screen from you as our viewers, but Duan Mares is not looking comfortable at all there. So a slight delay in play right now. We are 2-3 overs into the second innings, and it's been a circumspect start so far from the 6-gun Badgers. Lost an early wicket.
Yeah, the last 10 overs for Eastern Storm were really interesting. So the guys really cruising in those last 10 overs. Because I think the last time I was here on the 40th over, it was 240, just below 240, I think, but managing to cruise to 298. So those are the overs where you would want to accelerate. They're also crucial overs as compared to the first 10 overs. As we see back on here. And Khan back into attack.
Big flurry there. Threw his arms at that. The Jacobs missed it all, ends up. Ends the third over. It is a 1-for-1 still. Good start so far from the Eastern Storm, defending this total of 298. That's the start that we would have been talking about in the changing room.
Yes, some excitement there from all the players of Eastern Storm after that swing and miss. They are on a right track at this point. On a run, 1 run posted so far.
And pressure is being applied on both sides here. Rosmani, Yasin are bowling in partnerships. We often talk about partnerships in batting. How crucial is this partnership here in this bowling? Oh, good delivery, slight nip away. Hit on the up, driven quite nicely. Really good shot there by Blanche. Gets the first boundary of the day. And gets his first runs of the day after 9 deliveries being bogged down. On his 10th. Gets away with the boundary. That will be a big confidence booster for him. It was there to hit. Bit fuller than the other deliveries he's faced since the start of his innings, and he was up to the task.
Yeah, first boundary of the innings, hit hard there onto the ground and rewarded by the electrifying outfield at Willamore Park.
Goes full there, does Andrews. Trying to catch to Blanche on the unawares. Feel like a short ball is coming just about now. Picked up a wicket off a short ball. Does have a deep square in place and a short third man. Not a short third man, sorry, a short fine leg in place. And the third man is quite deep. Goes the back of a length. And he just drop and run. Does to Blanche and gets the single, puts Jacobs onto strike.
So today only one game in the Division 2 taking place. This is the Eastern Storm versus SW, 6-gun Badges. And tomorrow 3 fixtures lined up.
One goes down leg, tickled around the corner just past the keeper, and goes all the way for a boundary. Runs are flowing this over. 2 boundaries already. Bit of a sliding down leg on that occasion. And guided to the boundary there by Jacobs. He gets his first boundary of the afternoon. 10 for no wickets lost now. Well, for 1 wicket lost, sorry.
So tomorrow Mpumalanga will take on Border. That game starting at 9:30. Knights will take on SA Imaging. That game will be at 10 o'clock. And the third fixture will be Northern Cap versus Limpopo. That game also starting at 10 a.m. Sambo, but this time getting a different result. Dot ball to finish off the over. 4 overs gone. 1 wicket down. 10 runs on the board here for 6-gun Badges. Teblanche on 5 from 12 and Jacobs 5 from 10. If you've just joined us, welcome ladies and gentlemen. It's a good day in Benoni. Guys are out and about in the middle having some fun here. It's the one-day cup. Good day to come and watch some cricket here. It's a good crowd out here. As we see Khan back into attack, coming into bowl. He's a 3rd over. So far so good for him. No runs conceded. What a start for his spell.
Oh, up in the air, hit upishly there by Jacobs, and gets yet another boundary. 2 boundaries in quick succession now for Jacobs. He's gone on the way. First runs conceded by Yasin Khan, who's been bowling that area for majority of the game. Jacobs was like, I've had enough, I've seen enough now. I'm going for that delivery. I can't let you just bowl at me over and over and over again.
I'm sick. Fuck.
And he's just, Jacobs said, I'll take you on. You change your length.
It's a good time. But you don't talk now,
Uppishly again. Clear intent here by Jacobs. Gets 2 for that. Clearly saying he's going to attack that back of the length line. Not hanging about is Jacobs. Or rather Tablanche, sorry, correction. Tablanche was the one that scored that boundary. And he's also on the one on strike still. Sorry, my correction. But yeah, Tablanche is on the front foot now. Putting his foot down. And forcing Yasin Khan to change his length. That has worked for him. But if I was Yasin Khan, I'll stick to that line, that length. Because it's still very much dangerous.
Yes, Teblanche is an aggressive batsman. So far, he's sitting second on the most runs. Played 2 games, 155 runs, and his high score is 133. So he's the man to look for here for Badges, and it will be a big wicket to take here for Eastern Storm.
Yeah, you want to get those guys that are able to churn out the runs out quickly. You don't want them to stand around there and look comfortable like how Tablanche is looking comfortable right now. You want to get rid of them as soon as possible. As soon as you start building an innings, you know danger is coming. So you need to get them early or else they still haven't got their timing right. Oh, big flurry again. Looking to go over the top.
You can see it from the way he's playing. He's about to have a go here. He's an aggressive batsman, and you want to go. but this time beaten by
Knocked out
Swing and
for-
Mix.
Hey, baba. Ikaka tšhelete ya iPhone man.
And for a big heave there. Didn't get any bet on that.
Ori? E patala pila o jwang? Le wena o na yona iPhone wena.
Outside edge. Might go for a boundary.
Yes, sir.
Yes, it does. A streaky boundary, but Tablanche will take it. He's certainly now saying, I'm going for it. In his last couple of deliveries, he's been hitting it hard. And what was important, they went hard on that. If you're gonna swing like that, you have to swing hard. And when you do, usually the fortune is on your side because to go over that slip cord and he's really putting it down now. It's looking dangerous so far.
Yeah, he seems to have set in at the crease there. Like you said before, looking at his shots, he's looking to have a go. Good comeback there from Khan after being hit for that boundary. Dot ball to finish off the over. 3 overs from him. 5 overs gone. 1 wicket down here. 20 runs on the board. And 6 guns. Badgers still need 279 to win. They are going at 4 in
And
all.
Rasimeni.
One round at here is 6.
And Rasimeni. Baba, ke le mo.
We see Andrew coming in for his 3rd over here.
Le wena ke a o tseba. Nna ke a o tseba.
10 runs conceded so far. He's the man that's taken a wicket already. 1 wicket in his bag. Captain Grant Thompson making sure Andros field is set. Discussions going on there. From behind square to a bit more fine leg. And that man deep on the boundary. Here we go. 6th over, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, brilliant stroke.
Yo.
What timing on that.
Ai, ke a
Hits all of it. Just Jacobs says, I'm into the action as well. If you can do that to Blanche, I can as well. I'll join you in the action. Boundary time. Runs are flowing now. These 2 batters are looking set and in. Surface is looking brilliant to bat on so far.
Yeah, played easily there by Jacobs. Picked up the gap and just directed in and rewarded nicely.
Outside edge. Oh. Whole action here. In Willamette Park. Boundaries, outside edges, wickets. You name it.
This time it's a dot ball. Brilliant delivery there from Rasmin.
Eastern still need to be wary of this resurgence of the 6-gun badges. Short ball, pull shot, and now we'll get to the boundary quite quickly. Timed really well there by Tablanche. Picked up the length. Immediately rocked on the back foot and packed that one away. Third man had no chance.
Yeah, Tablanche is showing his grit here. Saka Rasmini wanted to surprise him, but at the end it was Rasmini who got that surprise. Perfectly played and gone all the way for 4 runs.
Kami kancane kumele sensebenzi. Umanuzi.
Kid come back there.
Noyenza
This
namanuzi.
one got the Blanche. Start ball. Some excitement.
Wakusendela namanuzi.
Exuberance here from Eastern Storm.
Shangilezala. Manuzi wasebenzisa ngisana.
Well fielded there by Skukune. Finishing off the over with a dot ball. That's 3 overs there from Rasmini.
Over ne.
6 overs gone, 1 wicket down. The score is 29.
Aman Khan. Khan.
Yeah, good start. Nice fight back so far.
Aisha.
But this pair, you've really come together quite nicely now. Partnership on 29,
Not rocket science.
De Blanche on 19 of 22 deliveries, Jacobs on 10 of 12. Both going on a good strike rate at the moment. Started off really slowly.
Hayi kakudala
The
cricket.
first couple of overs. Obviously,
Yeah,
lost
score.
an early wicket. We have seen Valley,
Mang free.
but since then,
Mhlanga
it's been
ahlala
a serious
endlini.
fight. That's
Angiphathi
Yasin
isikhathi sokuba
Khan
free sokudlala cricket.
coming in.
But ngizohlala next season.
He's
The
fourth
capping
over.
yami mina babuyise first league.
Back up lane delivery, getting the outside half of the
Yes,
bat,
Sani.
goes down to third man. Now still setting so far, but Eastern Storm. Offside pack field. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the offside. 7 including the slip. And then only 2 leg side with the mid on and mid wicket. And a wideish third man. What's that? No, wideish leg. A wideish fine leg, I'd say.
Abalali. Umuntu ozokuncedisa ukuthi kungalali khona.
Hit up his leg. In the gap. Yet another boundary. 6 gun badges are dealing in boundaries now. Making easy work of this
Sound.
power play. Picking those gaps. And they're looking really good. Run rate just go over that 5.2 mark now.
Yeah, releasing some pressure here. They were a bit under pressure, but now picking up the gaps and getting those boundaries. The partnership building up here. It's to around 34.
Hit up his knee
Yo.
and passed. Mid off. They'll stop it before it gets to the boundary, but they'll get 3. Really good batting so far. Such aggressive batting from Blanche. Leaving no stones unturned at the moment.
Yeah, he's having a go. Picking up those balls nicely and putting runs on the board. So far, job well done by these two. The scoreboard is ticking, runs up, getting on.
Yeah.
It's his homework now for Thompson to try and break this partnership. You don't want to see Terblanche still opening up his bet like that at this point. He's a dangerous man, an aggressive batsman. They want to take him out before he really settled down nicely at the crease. But does he have those solutions? Let's wait and see. As can come on to Jacobs here for a dot ball to finish off that fourth over. 7 overs gone, 37 is the score. Run rate crippling up here, 5.3 at this point, but required run rate 6.1. Still 262 to win for 6-gun Burgess. As we see Rasmani coming in fourth over.
Someone is talking about move somewhere. Move to slot unit. Could be something, could be that
No run on the start of the 8th over.
Yeah, good start, yeah.
The weather played along today. It's different from last week, where by this time it was getting darker.
Oh, exquisite stroke. A brilliant stroke straight down the ground. Headed back past the bowler. To Blanche, you beauty. How he's been so brilliant in the last couple of overs. I've been really impressed by the way he's gone about his business, Owen.
Yeah, Blanche has really picked up here. Like I said, he's a dangerous man once he settles down at the crease. Like I said before, he's sitting second with most runs so far in the tournament, sitting at 155 runs with a high score of 133. You don't want such kind of a batter to be given the freedom at the crease. You want to take him out before he really settles down, but at this point, Eastern Storm not getting that solution. They still have to keep on working to try and unsettle him at the crease. It was a hard hit, hard, such an extent that Rasmin had to get off the way.
Yeah, Rasmini had no chance there. I think he just put his hand there to attempt on maybe stopping it, but really hit well, straight down the ground with some disdain. Oh, it could be a tickle, could be out, and the umpire points him out. Grab the glove. Another short delivery from Rasmin. That picks up a wicket. This time around, he grabs a glove. The ball was sliding down leg. To Blanche find themselves unfortunate to be bowled out in that fashion. But he has to walk off for a brilliant cameo of 30 of just 29 deliveries. He was looking so good. He had 6 fours there in that innings.
Yeah,
And he was there for 38 minutes. Pretty much scored everywhere along the ground. But unfortunately he has to walk off.
Yeah, Blanche was running amok here, ladies and gentlemen. Storm were finding it difficult to harness him, but Rasmini coming in with a different thought here and managing to harness
George.
to Blanche walking off the field here. That's the second wicket falling here for 6 runs Burgess. What a ball there from Rosmini. Really tempting Tim Blanchard to try and play that to fine leg, but not putting much of his bet and taken behind the stumps. Great wicket here, big wicket here for Eastern Storm, as we see. 41 runs on the board, 2 wickets down, and there's still 2 more balls to come here from Rosmin, who has bagged his 2nd wicket, so he's kind of man of the moment at this point.
There's a strangle down leg side there by Rowan to Blanche. You'll be really disappointed that such a horrible way to be dismissed. Well directed short ball right by the ribs, kind of forcing him to play. 2 wickets off the short ball now of Andrew Rasmin. And grab the glove there. Unfortunate dismissal, I'm sure, for Jacobs. Brings to the crease Van Heerden. Short again. This one time around is given wide by the umpire.
Yeah, Captain George Van Heerden finding himself coming in here after that wicket of De Blanche. Definitely De Blanche disappointed there by that fall of the wicket. He was set up to be going there. He was looking forward, I think, to get more runs. But unfortunately, Andrew took him out.
Oh, a short one again. This time around, well controlled short ball. Down to fine leg, deep fine leg. Field is clearly set for the short bowling now. There's a fine leg in place, a deep square. And everyone else is pretty much on the offside. There's a point. Short third man. Short again, but wide this time. An extra cover in place. Mid off is up and mid on is up.
Second wide in the innings. Definitely not what Rasmin is looking for. Let the batters whack with the runs. Christmas is over. No gifting anymore. Some excitement there, but Andrew not that excited. Finishing off his over with a dirt ball. 4 overs bowled from him, 2 wickets in his bag, and ladies and gentlemen, 8 overs gone here at Willamore Park, Benoni. 2 wickets down. The score is 44, and 6-gun Badgers still need 255 to win. Who are you supporting? Do you think Badgers can be able to chase down this score? Are you from Ekurhuleni? Maybe you're supporting Eastern Storm here. Are you by the field? It's good weather to be out here, enjoying the sun, watching some cricket. As we see Khan coming back for his 5th over. Sleeping place. It's in and dirt ball.
Yeah, that wicket falling there. Rowan to Blanche. It's absolutely massive because De Blanche was really finding his way here in this game. He was able to starting to get a bit of flow in his run scoring. And he was looking really dangerous, going at a runner ball, just over runner ball. And a very timely wicket that was. Short wide. And Yasin Khan. He's into his 5th over, Yasin Khan. He's picked up 2 maidens in that 4.2 overs he's bowled and has gone for 18 runs. Those 18 runs, majority of those were scored off the bat of Ruan de Blanche, who went after him in his previous over. I think I scored about 3 boundaries in that over. Sure, clear sigh of relief for Yasin Khan, who can get right back into his work, right there in that length, hitting that back of the length line that worked for him so often. And what Ruan de Blanche did in that previous over, he went after that length, hit him, and forced him to change his line. Now he's back into that zone with less pressure, with a new batter at the crease. .45 for 2 after 8 now. After 8.3 overs. Some rebuilding has to be done now by the 6-gun Badgers, who find themselves a little bit behind again of this game. Slightly behind after losing those 2 wickets. After losing that 2nd wicket, they were building quite nice that partnership. But these 2 batters got a responsibility now. Van Heerden and Jacobs will need to build a partnership here, a substantial partnership. Partnership that will propel them to at least maybe over that 150 mark. It's going to be so important to be able to build at least a big partnership here to get to that total of 298. Trying to jump up Bushley. That's the end of the 9th over. It is 45 for 2 after 9. Still a very young partnership of 4 between Van Heerden and Jacobs, who are currently rebuilding now for their side after losing 2 wickets in that power play.
Yeah, run rate going at 5 and over at this point. What required run rate is 6.2. As you see, the batters there having a chat. They know they have got still a long way to go. Still need to stick around, keep that scoreboard ticking, and try to capitalize on every ball. 254 still needed for them to win this encounter. Rasmini coming in. His ball is 50 over. He's the man of the moment. He's been causing some trouble here for 6-gun Badgers. 2 wickets in the bag as he runs in to Jacobs. Great start ball. Oohs and ahs from Eastern Stone. A bit in control at this point. Trying to keep on exerting some pressure there on to the Badgers.
Yeah, exactly that. They have to keep the pressure on. Have to keep chipping away with the wickets. Can't allow these 2 batters to settle here. Oh, foolish delivery, driven quite nice straight down the ground, but the mid-off was there in the right place to stop that. Yeah, this opening pair of the Eastern Storm, I think they've been really good. Now they've gone about their work. They've been aggressive in certain instances. They've been accurate, especially Yasin Khan. And the aggression has come from Razmini. That type of aggression, that short ball that has been hit away for a boundary, picks up the length quickly, does Jacobs and puts it away. He probably was expecting that one to come, and he was ready, and he was up to the task.
Yeah, played nicely there. Capitalizing on that. Getting a boundary, trying to release some pressure there. But I'll say not a good area to bowl there for Rasmini. Got quite a number of boundaries scored from that line. Can he?
Oh, misunderstanding in the middle. They eventually get the call right. We come into the last two balls of this power play. I'd say it might be a power play because of that second wicket that has fallen. I think it might be a power play that might be taken by the Eastern Storm, or the upper hand rather. Good length, good line, bit of soccer skills being shown there. Oh, Razmini. Soweto Derby is not here. It's on the other side of the country. Well, not the country, but of the city.
And anyway, he kicks the ball there. Looks like he's a Kaizer Chiefs player or fan.
Slight bit of a jab there, I see.
One more ball to come here from Rasmini. 49 runs on the board, 2 wickets down.
Short again, pulled away and swept across down to that third man boundary, or fine leg boundary rather, and it brings us to the end of the power play. It is 50 up also for the 6-gun Badgers, who brought up their 50 of just 63 deliveries. Got some good going from them, and we'll start now the middle part of this game. And we start that middle part with changing commentary. And Badin Klope coming in to join me in commentary.
Good afternoon, Kamva, and a good afternoon to our listeners who have just joined us. Beautiful sunny day here at Willowmore Park. It is the second innings of the match where the 6-gun Badgers are currently on the crease. New bowler Jesse Albany, who made his debut the previous weekend against the Rhinos, will be bowling from the Charlie end. Has been in a nick-up form, getting the wickets. Previously played for this team too. Starts off very well. Very long afternoon expected. Long afternoon of cricket. Good cricket. Also heard the Sundowns versus Kaizer Chiefs jab there. I choose to remain neutral and not declare my allegiance this afternoon. And may football win.
Oh, nice delivery.
Beautiful delivery there. Just coming back. Had it been a tad bit lower, looks like it would have been a chance there for an LB. So far, good start by Albany Jesse.
Previously played for Limpopo too. So has been around. Cape Town boy. Decided to move to the Highveld to seek opportunity.
Oh, guess the inside half of the bat.
Very fortunate there. Luckily did not crash into the back of his stump. Eight wickets in hand for the Badgers. Total of 242 runs or 247 runs if they want to win. Had it been Sunday cricket, you would have had all day, all day, all day. That's just perfect line and length. Just put it in one spot for the entire day.
I think it doesn't even need Sunday cricket for that to be said. I think you want to be there and thereabout all day long. That's the length that's been hard to score off in that first innings, even now in the second innings. Yasin Khan did that really well. It was a tap by De Blanche off it. Up in the air and straight down the ground. Good shot by Jacobs. Hit it straight past the bowler's head. And he'll earn himself a boundary. Takes that touch to 56 now.
Yeah, Jacobs just going after the bowler. Pitched up by Jesse Albani.
Just past 3 o'clock, 5 past 3 now. Getting deep into the afternoon. Sun would have probably had some time to bake on that surface. Would be the best time to bat in the day now. Ball's 10 overs old. So not so much sun on it anymore. Lakeside-ish and wide over signal by the umpire.
Braden Hicks takes it, flying himself to the left side, or to his left side.
That's the end of the 11th over. It is 57 for 2. Van Heerden still on one of just 7 deliveries. Jacobs 22 of 28 deliveries on. Some good going so far for him. He'll be the anchor so far, and you'll have to soldier on and continue on. And you'll have a lot of responsibility on his shoulders. There will be a change in bowling for the Eastern Storm as well. They'll bring on to bat Similani, who will be bowling some spin from the Ikuruleni end.
Similane, strike bowler. They usually go to him when they want to break partnerships, when they want to take wickets. Very, very reliable. Tall left arm orthodox spinner. Sporting jersey number 10. Sometimes I just wonder what makes a player decide on a number. So Kabelo Sikuna sporting a 66. Definitely not born in the year in 1966.
I think there's various reasons. Straight down the ground. Full toss start off. Some have various reasons. There's some players who opt for maybe their parents' date of birth, or the year they started to play, or just memories and experiences that they relate to cricket, or their first time experience of cricket. So I've heard some various different numbers being for different reasons.
What would your number be if you're a player?
Good fielding and good running as well. I'd probably go for number 7. I think I've always really enjoyed wearing the number 7, even in my schooling career and after school. I use the number 7 as my number, and it's just been always special to me. So I think I'll probably stick to that number as my number I go to. Certainly.
Would now 7 be of significance when it comes to the position you're batting or the number of wickets you've taken?
Not necessarily. I think definitely not the number I'm batting. I think I see myself a lot higher up in the order. Maybe around about the number 5. Not a lot higher, but 5 in the order.
Well, sometimes the team can send you as a number 7. Good start so far by Tumela Simelane.
Yeah, really good start so far by Simelane, hitting his areas and plugging one end, exactly what he needs to do. Hit upper sleeve for a moment, but into a gap. Oh, hits the stumps, ricochets, and they steal a single to the 6-gun Badgers. And it also brings us to the end of the 12th over. Here it is, 63 for 2.
End of the 12th over. Badgers just pacing themselves, hopefully for an onslaught later.
Oh, nice back foot cut, but only straight to a fielder. Picked up the length quite quickly there. I really couldn't put it away.
Want to capitalize on all the runs. Make the most of the runs.
Pretty loud out there, the Eastern Storm, backing up the bowlers. And that's what you want to see. You want to keep on encouraging your seamers to keep on doing the good work that they've been doing, and your bowlers to keep on picking up wickets. Don't want to sit on the back foot and just hope for things to happen for you. Oh, straight down the ground. Hits the middle of the bat. Could be another boundary for Van Heerden. Could be his first, rather. Brilliant stroke. Just a young jab on that straight down the ground and earns him really, really good boundary.
It's the timing, it's the precision, it's the follow through for the batsman, which results in a boundary, 4 more runs and 4 more to the tally of the 6-gun Grill Badgers.
Oh, Jags back in, but sliding down leg. Good delivery there by Albany.
Great comeback there, Albany. Just being hit for 4 and is able to produce a delivery which Jags back in. Sort of cramps the batsman who's already got his eye in.
Short and back foot punch. And it remains a single. That's all you need to do right now. Run rate is not too much to speak of at the moment. It's at 6.2. One boundary at over, and then you get those few runs that you rotate your strike with. That's enough. You don't have to put yourself under pressure by looking for hunting down boundaries. Exactly how the Eastern Storm went about their innings. Rotated the strike really well. When the boundary option was there, they took it.
Similar shot, but a man has been posted at long on to prevent that boundary which we had earlier. It is 70 without 70 for the loss of 2 wickets after the 14th over.
Still needing a further 229 runs to win to the 6-gun Badgers of 222 balls. So not really much to ask for. It's exactly what it's just about, almost a run a ball. So not much pressure on them just yet. They've gone about their business quite nicely. It's all about just sticking to that run rate of just 6.2 per over, and if you can get more, go for more.
Not gonna put pressure when you allow the batsman to play such shots. One edit there.
Good delivery. Milani started really well so far. After his 1.3 overs, he's only been gone for 8 runs. He's hitting his areas. Oh, nice delivery again. He has to stay in that zone. If he stays in there, he's in business. Especially the left arm spinner, turning it away from the right hander. If you just hit that area, one might just bite. Again, but that one just a bit too full.
Rasimeni tidies up.
And when that one bites, you might just get that outside edge and keep that slip that is in place there in business. Up in the air, oh, short. But it's a bump ball. It looked like for a moment that it was chipped up in the air. I'll bring us in the 14th over is 73 for 2. Partnership sitting on 32 now. It's building slowly but surely. And still a further 226 runs still required of 216 deliveries. Still a very attainable target that is. And I'd say with still 8 wickets in hand, maybe, just maybe, the 6-gun Badgers are in the driving seat at the moment if they can make sure this partnership extends even further. But if wickets fall and the Eastern Storm pick up more wickets, there need to be some tough going for the 6-gun badges.
Ball shot. Hit to the fence. Jacobs able just to rock back and pull it to the fence. 4 more added to the total. Still a very long way to go. 222 of 215 balls.
Yeah, good shot there. Picked up the length very quickly and hit that one away past mid wicket. And nice follow-up delivery there by Albany. After being hit away for a boundary with a short delivery, followed up with a nice delivery, foolish. Tickled around the corner, could be pushing out for a second. They won't. Feel the deep square cover a lot of ground very quickly.
Aman Khan there just tidying up for the Storm. Opening bowler of the Eastern Storm.
Good take in the covers by Sikagune.
For a moment, thought that is the 3rd wicket. Bump ball, very agile, very flex. Loves his fielding. You can tell by his movement on the field. That is Kabila Sikagune. Contributed 31 runs of 41 deliveries earlier today. As one just was unfortunate to be given out.
Oh, short cutaway, and it was there to hit. It was wide, just past that backward point. Oh, what a powerful stroke! Hit away with some power and disdain.
Yeah, plenty of power used in hitting that cricket ball. Gully stood no chance. Thedman had barely left his mark when the ball reached the boundary. It's important the strike rate is kept below 7. Rate achieved is 5.5. They need to be going about it at 6.2. That will be the first drinks break for the afternoon. We'll be back in a minute.
Lava bazodliwa manje. Overs 15, 2 wickets. Bapule bonke unokhamba kafana ngiyenzani ngolala wena awubona kuwena manje Nanginjani. Off. Off. Sasane unami unasiko. Yeah. Noli guy. Oh, what yeah. After kawe. Awusoshada mara ushadile awufeyilise kawe. Hayi wafeyilise kawe. Wafeyilise kawe. Kwatele wewe. Amara wena America so. Amazi ukuthi uyini. Yeah. Ah, awuzima. Ah, uthini? Uthini? Awungitho ngiyayibala. Yeah. Ngiyayibala. Manje mina nginayo uyohlaba. Ah, ah, yeah. Pintu nya. Ini Zimbabwe. Ay, ya. Ibaba ngola. Ngola. Ngiyapho. Ngiyapho. Yakuphela icala emakhoneni futhi nawe wasezini. Hey. Oh, lamhlobo wakho. Wangale masangane sokuthi ngiyabona umhlobo wakho. Yazazi. Ibaba yinto bazongiphethe. Angisathi ngidla ngisathi nethi personal. Tumela simela. It's it's impressively refresher INX. Refresher INX.
Welcome back to this CSA Division 2 matchup between the home side Eastern Storm against the 6-gun Grill Badgers. Scores 82 for the loss of 2 after 15 overs. Immediate runs just after the drinks break here at Willamo Park. Dumelo Simelane bowling to Van Heerden of the Badgers. Just to recap of what happened this morning. Storm scoring 297 for 7 wickets in their 50 overs. Now it's up to the Badgers to try and chase, needing 215 of 207 balls with 8 wickets in hand, and the scores on 84 for the loss of 2. Empire says he was in there. There was a bit of excitement for a few minutes there, or for a few seconds. An attempted run out. Skipper or Devan Marais hitting the stumps and the ball ricocheting, being picked up at the fine leg boundary. Definitely missing out there, Jacobs, who's been in fine nick.
scoring 36 of 43 balls.
That brings us to the end of the 16th over. It is 86 for 2. It is Van Heerden sitting at 16 of just 21, and Jacobs of 36 of 44, and with their partnership now on 36 runs, they'll be looking to extend this partnership even further down and maybe potentially get it to 100. That would dearly love for that. Get their team closer to that finish line. They're still needing a further 213 runs yet to win of 204 balls. Good equation to have at this point.
Good run rate achieved. That being said, new bowler coming in, Ennis Kemp, will be operating from the Charlie end, known for his spin bowling prowess. Failed to trouble the scorers earlier when he was batting.
Oh, good start. Onto that stump line. Don't want to miss that one. If it goes on straight, you're in absolute trouble.
Definitely wants to make amends with his bowling.
Oh, as we say that, rocked on the back foot as Van Heerden picked up that one short of a length and got it away for 1 bounce for. Started off really well, I have to say. It's that nice line in length and fullish, but this time on dragged it a bit shorter and allowed Van Heerden to rock on the back foot. George Van Heerden, the captain.
Funny how the fielder went past the ball and went to go look for it within the seating area, only for it to have been just in front where everyone could see it. Even I could see it from here. Probably thought it went a long way immediately as soon as it left the bat. How close was that? Wanting to
to dominate the bowler, him to be unsettled.
Yeah, it's certainly clear pro here for Van Heerden to go after the spin of Kim.
Very good defensive shot. Rocking to the back.
Single taken straight down the ground. I'll tell you what, Kim will feel like he's still in the game here against Van Heerden, who's playing him off the back foot. And if he has that one up his arm, that slide, and that one goes through a bit quicker, could trap him out. W could go through the gate and rip all those stumps. So he's still within the game. You want to always be on the front foot when you're playing the spin, especially when it's a tad bit fuller. And I think he's kind of premeditating those strokes, those back foot punches. And as I say that, it is a 50 partnership between these two, between Van Heerden and Jacobs, who batted brilliantly so far. They want to double that, certainly.
Just getting the one. Very good way of rotating the strike. And when the opportunity comes to put the ball away, they do it with ease. You know, one thing that I've been observing about Dumela, not really an easy bowler to hit for boundaries. He can bowl the ball very same pace, very same line, same length. The number of times I've watched him, I'm yet to see a team get over him and dominate him and just put him under pressure. Instead, he's usually the one that comes in and will take a wicket or just slow down the run rate.
Yeah, because he's so accurate, it's so hard for him to get away with him. You have to be aggressive and take him out of his line in order for you to be able to score off him. Put him under pressure, don't allow him to settle into an area in the zone. You have to be proactive here. Reverse sweep can be an option against him, where you can get boundary options. There's a big space there behind that short 45, short third man, and short fine leg. Can go for the reverse scoop. So plenty of run scoring options behind the wicket. Playing in front of the wicket, there's just two covers in place. There's a mid off, a deep long off, and long on in long on in place. To be tough to get some boundaries, especially when he's bowling so accurately.
Yeah.
That's-
Dumelo.
Yeah.
Similane. Very lively character. Always laughing. Loves his bowling. And his cam continuing. Spoke about that straightish delivery that will be let go much quicker than anticipated as it bowls wicket to wicket. It's either it crashes to the back of the stump, or it crashes the stump, or the back of your leg, which can create a chance of an LBW.
Yeah, so they have to find ways to be able to score runs. That run rate is going to start creeping up a little bit shortly now if they carry on in the same vein. They have to find ways to score off these spinners and put them under pressure.
In fact, it has crept up previous over. Needed 6.3, now it's gone up to 6.4. Come down again, so fluctuates like the rand. Goes down, it's bad, goes up.
.98 now, just 2 runs short of that 100 mark are the Stis Gun Badgers.
Once again, had he missed, it's definitely gonna crash into the stump. Pitch also slowing down. The ball will tend to keep low also. How lucky was Jacob? Just missing out the oohs and ahs. As you can hear,
It is 100 up now for the Stis Gun Badgers, who've got that in under 19 overs and have only lost 2 wickets in the process. Partnership has moved over to 99. Still a further 199 runs still required to win. And 31 overs remaining. Not a bad ask, that is.
not a bad ask at all. Run rate achieved so far is 5.3. Required run rate is 6.4. Still plenty of cricket. Still a cricket game here. Anything can happen. Simelane so far bowled 4 overs. For his 17.
Up in the air and into a gap and gets a boundary. Good option that and good run scored. Wondering when they'll release and pull the trigger against the spin. And they do exactly that. Oh, nice swallow up delivery. I'll be changing commentary as well. I'll be joined by Owen. Welcome back, brother.
Yeah, thanks, Kamba. Looks like Benjis are fighting on here. Great partnership between Van Heeren and Jacobs. Captain standing up here, making sure they do the chess. 63 runs partnership here, and also 100 RPA for Benjis, 104. 195 to win. Going at 5.3 and over. Required run at 6.4.
Short again, short and wide, cut away.
See Simelane there into attack. Bowling is 50 over, 22 runs conceded so far.
Outside of that boundary being scored there, he's been really tidy. Simelane. Kind of about 4 runs per over, 4.5 runs per over. And he's complemented 5 so far. Simelane has been really accurate and tidy. Score sitting on 105 now for 20 overs. Further 194 runs still required to win out of 180 deliveries.
Yeah, still a long way to go. 30 overs to go. So a lot of cricket to be played still. The chess is still on. Not that short here for Benjis. As I said, they're going at 5.3 and over. And they required just to go at 6.5. One better over can bring them back on track. As we see, come here into attack, coming into ball. He's 30 over. Going at 11 and over. So far 11 runs conceded.
The boundary, because it's hard to then you start accumulating dot balls. If not accumulating dot balls, oh, brilliant one! Oh, that one bites. Did say earlier, if you keep it in that zone for long enough, you'll get one that will bounce a bit more, and they'll grip and they'll turn away from the bat. As the bat is expecting it to come straight on. And that's exactly what happened in that delivery. Had a bit of grip, bit of bite, and then beat the outside edge.
Yeah, the bowler there is Simelane, and the captain really excited about that. But the keeper definitely saying there's nothing there. Just a push for a single. Should have done much better there. Van Heerden.
Now Stafford cut. Straight into a fielder. They won't mind that, or the Eastern Storm. As long as there's no boundaries coming, then the next task will be just to get those dots going. If you can drive those boundaries and then drop those runs, then pressure will be on, then some loose strokes may come to follow after that, or a half chance and half opportunity. That's all you need in cricket. Those half opportunity, those half chances, but you gotta take them though when they come your way.
Okay, I'm back into attack. 3 overs, 12 runs conceded. Let's continue with his great performance here. Another dot ball. He's playing a good role at this point as a spinner to dry out those runs and create that pressure to the batsman. As we see again, good fielding there. Going, all guns blazing. Doing the bowling, doing the fielding. Don't mess up with my figures. It's interesting also to note that he's leading with the catches at this point after second round. Kemp.
Soft run there, misfield, hit the edge. Now they usually say the top order batters are usually quite decent in the field.
Yeah, he's just taken 4 catches so far in the tournament. Definitely not where you wanted to put it on. And our social cricket will say, oh, it's just swung too much. Yeah, great over here from Kim. 4 overs bowled. 15 runs conceded so far. A good, I would say, good spell. 23 overs gone, ladies and gentlemen, at Willamore Park. 2 wickets down, 115, 6 run pages, and needing 184 to win from this encounter. They won the toss this morning and elected to bowl first. And Eastern Storm went on to score 298. So at this point, Pages on the chase here, going at 5 and over, but they're required to go at 6.8 and over.
Yeah, and the man on screen now, in the ball in hand, Julius Neyman, he's the one that got him on the way. Got them off to a good start. He scored 58 in that first innings. So Julius Neyman, he's going to have a say now with ball in hand. Here he comes with his first over of the day. Should expect a little bit of bounce from him. Not a lot of turn, but you'll get a lot of bounce. It's a tall, lanky bowler. Especially this surface does offer a tad bit of bounce. That fuller length.
Yes, he did some justice with the bat. Unfortunately, He's to blame for his wicket. He was disappointed with that, but wanting to put it on the umpire. But it was a good throw from Tele. But he did really get good work with the bat. Can he do that with the ball? It's his first over of this spell. So far, 1 run conceded here.
Decent start so far.
Yeah, so good. So far so good here from Snyman. 2 runs conceded in his first over of the spell. 24 runs, 24 overs gone, 2 wickets down here, 117 is the score. 16 pages on the chest here. They still need 182 to win from 156 balls. See the captain Van Heiden on 33, and Jacobs on 43. Good partnership between these two. 76 runs so far. And Cam into attack for Eastern Stormers. Coming into ball his 5th over. Very economic at this point. Drying out the runs.
So I come bearing good news for soccer fans.
Is that why you took a bit of a quick break here?
Well, in me wondering, going on a walkabout, found out that a certain particular team has scored. Back to the cricket. It is a 50 for Carl Jacobs. A 50 off 64 deliveries. Having scored 6 fours. Well done to the young man. Getting his side closer. Required run rate is 7.1 now.
Yeah, good batting there from Jacobs. Doing good with the bat. He hasn't done well with the ball today. So compensating with the bat here and getting the ululation all around the field here, and much ululation from the dugout.
And his Cam just runs with the ball being spun. The runs are now hard to come by for the team. Runs now drying.
Played square, great effort there, but by Khan, but unfortunately not getting his hands properly to the ball, and resulting in 2 runs there. That's the end of the over, ladies and gentlemen. 25 runs, 25 overs gone, 2 wickets down, 122 on the board here, 177 still needed to win here by 6 gun pages. And I'll allow Bali to finish his story. He went to spy.
Well, they didn't really have to spy. It's all over the news that a certain particular team from Orlando has scored within the very first 5 minutes.
Yeah, still a long way to go. It's 90 minutes. Can go over past 90 minutes to extra time. So let's see what happens there. Big game. So down.
Big game there. Looking at also the T20 Cricket World Cup, you've got the Pakistan match happening right now. One more error to this total, and they are currently 55 without loss after 5.5 overs.
As you see, Snyman back into attack for Eastern Storm coming into Bowie's second over.
Joris Neyman will want to do very well. Batted very well this morning. Was very unfortunate to have himself run out. Should have grounded his bat as he was running in, and he should have run the second run a bit quicker and not just scamper home.
No time to relax here. Otherwise, your opponents will pounce on you. And that is what happened. Clearly pouncing on him.
Did a very good job there, Tere. Run rate now creeping up to 7.2 in over. It's at this point in time of the game that dot balls become magic and become very valuable. And has been hit up. Won't get to the boundary.
Here up in the air, not much power there, but managing to score a couple of runs. And that's to finish off the over. Snyman 2 overs bowled, 7 runs conceded, and 26 overs bowled here. 127 is the score. At the moment, Sitkan Burgess, the captain, Van Hinen and Jacobs doing the work here, complementing each other nicely. Their partnership growing massively here. I think Grant Thompson not finding a solution so far for these two.
We'll have to come up with an idea of. But one thing that I'm not really worried about is that there is a dry of boundaries. The boundaries have dried up. There aren't too many singles. There are singles, but not. I don't mind singles as long as you dry up the boundaries. You don't want to be bleeding singles and boundaries all at once.
Yeah. So at this point, Eastern Storm really in control. They have dried those runs, as you said. Run rate has dropped to 4.9, and the required run rate is crippled up to 7.2. So despite the wickets falling, the runs have dried up. So good job here for Eastern Storm. Can they continue doing that? Or these two were batting perfectly here, just waiting for that bad ball to come and pounce on it. Remember, it's a thinking game.
It's also about numbers. What is it that you're planning? If you look at the scoreboard, you've got 140 balls remaining. You need about 168. And the spin bowlers are certainly drying the runs up of opportunities to hit, unlike when the ball is coming onto the bat.
Yeah, definitely. Cam has really done a good job here, trying those runs. 6 overs bowled, 24 runs conceded. It's being complemented here by Snyman, who has bowled 2 overs and only conceding 7 runs. So far so good for the spinners. I'll say they're playing their roles perfectly at this point.
We'll want to see how far they'll keep the spin bowlers operating
I think also the idea is just to try and slow the run rates, but bowl at a very rapid rate too.
Yeah, also this kind of bowling, drying out the runs, it also creeps in the frustration into the batters. And once the batters get frustrated, they are prone to making mistakes. That's why we always say cricket is a thinking game. Every moment is crucial.
So the batsman just running down, and there is a change in fielding positions. You've got your long on, Devon Marais coming to long on. Seeing the advance by the batsman in the previous delivery, and was unable to get it away. And that's a biggie. Manages to clear the field, crashes it into the grandstand. It is Carl Jacobs.
Yeah, that we're talking about, just waiting for that bad ball. And here, ladies and gentlemen, Carl getting that one, and boom shakalaka, 6 runs, ladies and gentlemen. And looking at Carl Jacobs, he's on the run here, scoring those runs. He has passed his half century, and obviously at this point, he's enjoying the driving seat. Got that confidence. He has set it down at the crease. He's really up for it. Being complimented by his captain. As we've said, it's time for Eastern Storm to come up with a solution to break this partnership. Otherwise, this partnership is running amok.
Well, plenty of runs so far in the CSA Division 2. So runs earlier, so runs last week, so plenty of runs during the week. And it looks like we'll see more runs today, having seen Chris Britz score a 72 of 92. Now you've got Carl Jacobs on 65 of 74 deliveries.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the tables will stand tomorrow in terms of milestone achieved. Like I said today, coming into this encounter, Van Skalk of SA Imaging is leading with the most runs. He's on 173, and the second one was Ruan Teblanche, who was on 155. He put in some runs today, so obviously we saw SA are not playing today, so at this point Teblanche should be leading the runs rate. But we don't want to delve into that. We'll check the scores after tomorrow's games. 28 overs gone, 2 wickets down here, and score is 142. As we see change in weather and party.
Welcome to Benoni. Changes in less than 3 minutes. All along we have had sunny weather, and then we've now had a change in the weather, a very strong wind blowing across the ground with cloud cover, but surely will blow the clouds away.
As we see come into action, a bit of midfield there from Skukune, and they're just taking advantage of that, getting that second run. Coming into bowl his 7th over. Rapid change in weather, ladies and gentlemen, as you can hear this whistling sound. And you can see from the side screen there, blowing off. But so far, camp going on. We hope the weather will give us a time to finish off this game, as Badgers still need 154 to win from 130 balls. They're now on 145.
Very strong wind blowing across. We'll have to also adjust, try and make things even bearable for you at home if you're hearing the wind.
Now when a bit adamant here, after closing those windows, you can still hear it coming more. Jacobs on strike. Cam coming left arm around and over the top. Fielder depth to the boundary, bringing in that one, and only 2 runs off that ball. Last ball of the over.
Bales also flying, may have to get the heavier set of bales just to try and keep things steady.
End of the over, 29 overs gone, 149 is the score. 2 wickets down here. Great batting here from Jacobs, 71 from 79 balls, and Van Heerden 43 from 64. Ladies and gentlemen, massive change in the weather here. Massive wind blowing at Wheelermore Park, as we see Badgers needing 150 to win from 126 balls. Run rate going in 5.1 in over, and required run rate 7.1. As we see change in bowling, Khan coming back to bowl after taking a break. He's bowled 5 overs, conceded 19 runs, 2 maidens, and this time coming from the Ekurhuleni end.
Yeah, Aman Khan usually bowls from the other end, but does change every now and then and come from where we're sitting, the Ekurhuleni end. That is 150 for the Badgers. Still 29.1 overs left, or rather 20 overs left. About 120 deliveries, needing 147 runs. Badgers still in it.
The captain Van Heerden to first Khan. Up in the air, 4 shots for no run. If you've just joined us, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. It's the action coming to you live from Wheelermore Park in the East Rand. 3rd round of the One Day Cup, Division 2. Badgers 6 gun Six-gun bench is taking on Eastern Storm.
And he has taken it. Cotton bolt. That's the break they needed. An end of a very good partnership.
What a catch there from Khan. Was hard straight to him by Van Eden. Was gone for 43 from 66 balls. And at times, as a batsman, despite how angry you may be for losing your wickets, it was a brilliant catch.
It was a brilliant catch. It isn't easy to take one, especially running with the wind and everything.
So that's a breakthrough here. This partnership was causing some trouble here for Eastern Storm. It's really batted nicely, building that partnership. But Khan coming in. So great decision there by the captain, Grant Thompson, to bring him back and try new things.
I think also the decision to bring Aman Khan back is just encouraged by the fact that you've got a wind blowing across the field. You'd rather want to keep your spin bowler on the other end and get the batsman to hit towards the wind, and get your quicker bowler to bowl with the wind blowing across. Chances are you'll get the ball coming or jagging back more often than usual. Oh! What a lucky start. He gets off the edge. This is Peko Muletsane. Gets the edge, coming in at number 5, which evades the keeper who dives to his right.
Looks like we are getting off here. So you see umpires signaling the groundsman.
Wind has become very strong. Umpires have called for the batsman to walk off the field. Just to give you a recap of what happened this morning, the Eastern Storm managed to score a 298 for the loss of 7 wickets in their 50 overs. Christopher Prinsloo, Grant Thompson, Kabelus Kukune, making sure or getting the runs, and now because of a very strong wind, we've had to walk off. Groundsman
It looks also there's a bit of drops here in Binoni, and groundsman bringing in the covers. It's going to be a bit of a mammoth task bringing in those covers as it is so windy. But ladies and gentlemen, play has stopped at Willamore Park. 29 overs bowled. So 29.4 overs bowled, 154 is the score. We'll catch you in the moment we will come back. So grab that drink for now while we are waiting for proceedings to get underway.
Sure. Sharp. Yeah, lightning. Just check. It's lightning. Yeah, was like, like, well, bengithi ngifuna ukubuza ukuthi asilivanga nethi manje ngibona bayaphuma futhi. Okay, okay, sharp. Yeah? Kanjani? Ngifisa jwang mara ngifisa jwang man. Kensing man. Mara wena. Uma insiste umusifora mo. Eh? Ah, amu awari nabo from another country. But yo, Wanderers, Pitori, Matrix. Abang, how true. So, yes, masih juga. Betul. Jalan makan apa lo? Ako ukuze Pitori. Manginemali kusemba ngeza. Zodle imali leyifeni. Ngicabanga mina. Ngifuna ukudla imali leyifeni. Khona esinye isicelo ngasithola kwi-event. BengisePitori, ngiye ngale Pitori ngale event. Hayi, ngasibona ngasithola kayi-one manje ngiyasifuna yo. Eish, sasifuna and ngiyasazi ngokukhuluma naso sesifana indaba Hatfield. Hayi ngoba unantaba. Iyaphuleka ngale nto le. Mhlambe la unayo uzazi. Uyathini? Baka sister la. Sister la. Oh, hayi. Sikuphathiseni nge-guidance ne? Sikuphathisa nge-guidance ne? Ya, ngiyabona. Ngiyabona. Awunakuthanda. Kunje. Hayi. Kunje ba. Ubuya kuya. Yakho serious manje. Ubuya. Ah, ngasho right. Waye ngikusola ukuthi angithi ubuya. Ya. Ya, ngivula kancane. Sengikhohliwe ukuthi ngike ngifake nesamba eshawo. Nansi, you bet. Yeah, ngibheke tu. But now I think it's drizzling. You can go. Okay. 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 Sure. Sure. Thanks. Eva, because all family are un cargo life. Both life to my kids. It's got for life. For life. Not a winner. Two new of 10. I'm a that's mental. That's fine. I want to cut like a ring. What's going on? Wow. Yeah, well, well. Mm. Yini kusho manje? Wena uyagula ngagula kana ngigula kwakho kumtshela itosi yini nje? Azimakhulu yenza ududu cha ngithole umuntu. Play suspended. Oh. Yeah, that's not this next one. Hawu wena. Lu ya ni skin lu. Kim bu ni. Ana ni peswe. Wanu. Yeah. Kisa. Robalanya. Eh, na puno.
is at hand. Stay sheltered. Don't leave your home. It's very dangerous outside. Bombs will be dropping everywhere. When we are finished, take over your government. It will be yours to take. This will be probably your only chance for generations. For many years, you have asked for Americans' help, but you never got it. No president was willing to do what I am willing to do tonight. Now you have a president who is giving you what you want. So let's see how you respond. The United States military. Wait, I thought no, space the Latin gods was street play while the was those and I had to try to targets trying to join and so just see the second phase to my country next week. It's
think about it. I'm typing again. Maybe it's really like so someone to share that.
kanti nokwazi ukuba wena awunamntwana uzwana kutheni na clearly, its geography is already a weapon. If that Strait of Hormuz is shut down and pressure hits Bab el Mandeb, the global economy feels it instantly. These aren't just waterways, they're global economic choke points. Hormuz is only 21 miles wide, yet nearly 30% of the world's oil passes through it. Around 20 million barrels per day, plus LNG supplies that power Europe. That means fuel for cars, flights, factories, everything. Dense tanker traffic turns ships into easy targets for missiles and drones. History proves it. In the 1980s tanker war and in 2019, even limited access to oil prices soaring. Now the second pressure point, Bab el Mandeb. It controls access to the Red Sea and the Suez Canal. Nearly 30% of global container trade.
Thank you. Sawona bebangakabi ne-updates. Okay, sathini fanele. Awukudla. Fish. Fish. Hayi cheese. Wewe mtu anaweza kusoma. Yebo. Okay. Okay, I'll see you. Family update, Mara. Family update. Family update for this morning. Yeah, it should be good alive. It's all fitness. Not okay. And it's I want to doctor. I'm cool. Nkabe nalichete kabe kyo no. Vale.